It rests on a small YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Stop you hammering. I'm on in the mall. Cause if it is the anniversary of the year before, and if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. Random tangents, that's like a tree. Diverse inevitability. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. I sit band, over the band. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. 365. That's right. I'll sit back over the bed. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day, if it's a day, if it's a day gone by, 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 well, if it's a day gone
Bye.
by, it's 365.
Welcome everyone to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host Gene Skinner. Hope you're all having a good night tonight, wherever you are and whenever you are. We're going to be starting the show like we usually do, but just as a reminder, if you haven't been there, don't forget to subscribe to Heretic. I thought I fucking had that right there and I had it ready, but apparently not. 1 second. I'll get it this way. Heretic Network, where me and Genova have been gaming, we'll be doing that tomorrow too. We're not going to be playing Phasmophobia. We'll be playing a different game tomorrow, so be sure to get to that. That'll probably be around 7:30, 8. Usually 7:30 is the normal time we usually start all that stuff. Just putting that out there for you guys. And as for what I'm drinking tonight, it's been a while since I've actually had any booze in general, besides just having like a few things of tequila on the side and things like that. I have a small thing of tequila besides me. I have a cocktail called the cane flower, and you'll see how to make it later in the show. So that being said, let's get right into the stream. Here we go. I clicked. Move. Mario versus Garfield. Uh-oh. Oh no! Garlic! Wow, killed him. Murdered outright. Beautiful. Bob, you sent this in. King normal JFS.
I've lived a very normal life.
Oh, check out the sunrise.
Oh boy.
It's my house.
We'll be playing Depression Quest tomorrow.
Average Joe Schmo taking a shower over here.
Average Joe Schmo.
And I graduated.
No, no, he did
Got
not.
my diploma.
In real life, he did not.
I
In
have a
Fantasyland,
job.
yes, but he was normal.
I have a wife.
I have a wife.
We all do and
Memories.
say stupid shit we're not proud of.
Play content
You
warning.
just gotta be goal motivated. you know what
Mr.
I'm
Saunders'
saying?
neighborhood, yeah. Oh, never mind. That was a dream.
Effing nightmare.
An effing nightmare. Beautiful. Thank you for that, Bob.
When you
Robin,
were
you sent
11,
this in.
you thought this was great. Great. When times were simpler and the internet
Shut up,
didn't rule
robot.
our life, but some things never change. Like this show will probably still scare the snot out of you.
Oh, Kurt is great. It was a horror cartoon for kids.
Adult Swim
And
is
I mean adults
bringing
too,
you
can still watch it too.
relaxing
Gorgeous,
times and
fucking
afterward
fantastic.
cartoons every weekday from 5 to 7.
Oh, it's Billy
Check
Mandy.
it past
Great show too.
August 28th at 5 on Adult Swim. You owe it to yourself.
Nice.
Starting Monday, August 28th at 5, Adult Swim is bringing you relaxing times and after-work cartoons.
Bullshit, Rob.
Checkered Past, August 28th at 5 on
Oh,
Adult
so it's
Swim.
oh,
You
so
owe it to
so it's an
yourself.
Adult Swim when they're actually showing old cartoons. That's awesome. It's a Mac talking. No. There's Billy. You know. Heads. And then Eddie, Dexter. Checkered Past. That's awesome.
This is Checkered Past, where what you once loved as a child returns to you when you most need it. Now,
Yeah, 'cause a lot of those shows are not playing on Cartoon Network anymore. We're way off the air now. Oh, look, it's Mandar. Dexter. Dexter. I mean, they should play Samurai Jack, too, if they're showing Dexter. I mean, you might as well. You had the whole end season on fucking Adult Swim. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling my childhood. The 90s to early 2000s. Oh, there's Mandar again. Sleeping Dee Dee. He's sleeping with Dee Dee. Eddie D's in voice. The fucking face. Technically, Adult Swim is not really part of Cartoon Network because it's usually it was always things like you're waiting between it. The show between a lot of that stuff was Toonami. And Toonami was the bridge between Cartoon Network stuff and Adult Swim stuff. That's where you get your animes most of the time. I mean, you get other stuff besides anime too. You know. I have no idea what they're showing on Cartoon Network these days. Probably trash. I'm sure Adult Swim just tries to get most of the viewers when people are up late at night, I mean, Family Guy. That's why Family Guy got so many seasons. It actually got another run on Cartoon Network. Well, Adult Swim, actually. Adult Swim picked up a lot of stuff. Yep, that they did in Ramen. You're correct. This looks like liminal space shit. Dexter, where are you? I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna get an ARG or analog horror showing up. Oh no. I know Dee Dee's playing Frogger. Is that Clone High? Is that Clone High character over there? That's fucking MTV. That was their cartoon. I think it did get picked up by fucking Cartoon Network though too.
you may feel things you haven't experienced.
Oh, Adult Swim to be specific. Again, a lot of those got a second chance with a lot of those places because they did not give them a chance in their first fucking broadcasting areas. Yep. They were the ones that would pick up anything if it got canceled most of the time. Oh, it was Johnny. Oh, I couldn't see it from far away. It was Johnny. That was the Gandhi character from fucking Flown Eye. It's hard to see it was Johnny. He was farther away. Actually, the funniest thing with Johnny's character arc in Ed, Edd n Eddy is because of the movie, he becomes the most fucking hated character in the show. But nobody likes Johnny after a certain point. They fucking hate him. He was the one that people like pitied a lot too, but then he just like fucked like Eddie up after the whole heartful moment thing in the movie, and then he just became like hated. Everyone fucking hated Johnny. That's grim. Bum 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 bum. There's Billy. That's Richard Horvitz. Who voices Daggett, Vader Zim, and quite a lot of other characters actually too. These liminal spaces. Waiting for Courage, personally. Yeah, Courage isn't showing up in a lot of this. They showed him earlier. They're saying like, oh, this show's still gonna scare the living shit out of you. Or will scare you. Yeah, Courage will. Grim's just fun. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy is fun. It has horror themes to it, but it never was scary. And the spin-off show Hector Con Carne had more science fiction themes to it too. There's Courage. There he is. Now that looks terrifying. Courage in a cabin all by himself. Jesus. That's fucking spooky. There is actually like real horror story Courage is based on. Well, the characters themselves are based on.
This is
Like, what is it? Like those, it's an older couple in like Nebraska or something. Not, maybe it's in Nebraska, maybe it's like in Oklahoma. I don't remember the place. Maybe it's even New Mexico. Basically, the old people were basically gone, and the only thing left was the dog. It was an elderly couple like Eustace and Muriel. And speaking of Eustace, there he is. I've seen that. I've not watched that video. I've seen that video like so many times, and I've yet to actually fucking watch that thing. Eustace again. Just pounding. It was in Truth or Consequences in New Mexico. Oh, Ren and Stimpy's wild out there. It's wild shit, and the things that can happen in Ren and Stimpy is fucking, like, it's viscerally disgusting in Ren and Stimpy. Oh, okay. This is just fucking digging shit. Memory serves, Ren and Stimpy was also on Nickelodeon. It was one of their first cartoons that was independent or something, I believe. Courage.
Courage, we're ready for you.
Animal Clinic. Ah! Oh yeah, Giant predates adulthood. He used to be one of the What a Cartoon things. That is actually where the prototype of Family Guy first showed up too. What a Cartoon. Because you'll see a character that's very much like Brian, an old man that's like Peter. Anything after 2009, you have no idea what's on CN. Yeah, don't worry about it, Dakota. You're the last generation of millennials. You're the later one, because you are not technically a Zoomer, because Zoomers are only people that were born in the 2000s. You are a late gen millennial. Enjoy that fact. Even if it was 1999, guess what? Still a late gen millennial. Anyway, moving on. Strog, you sent this in. 99. Yeah, still. It'd have to be after 2000 to be considered a Zoomer. Up. Best savings ever. Strog in this, by the way. Money for nothing. Checks for free. I remember that thing. So you're the last gen millennial, Dakota. Enjoy that fact.
look at them yo-yos.
That's it. That's the joke. We even got our MTV.
This game was originally posted on Newgrounds.
Ramen, you set this
Everything
in.
by everyone.
So here we go. Blockhead.
Hello everyone, it's Steamboy27.
Hi.
We're gonna play a game by The Swain.
Steamboy 27.
Newgrounds.com. We're playing Blockhead the Game. This is the Swain's website. This is comicsgame.com. They help there. Greasy Moose help a little bit, and the game
Well,
is
he had to do
hosted
that after he was fired in that
as
one
per the
episode. That's
intro
it.
on
He
Newgrounds.
basically gets fired from a mega comic store,
So let's
basically
figure
works
out
the
what the
sex
heck we're
hotline, then
supposed to
works
do
for Big
here.
Head,
Welcome
and then
to
gets
the
back another
tutorial.
job
Now, what
back
we're
at like
gonna
another
do
smaller
is,
comic company.
Besides
sells
the item
comic
list,
books.
which we'll
Oh,
get
baby,
to
oh,
eventually,
baby,
we're not
oh,
gonna
baby.
we're gonna do something special with this one because I think I'm a
And that's
little
Mrs. Big Head, who he's
too
fucking
good
saying
at
that
this
too.
game.
She called the sex hotline.
This is a game where you have to really
Ow.
develop a mindset towards a whole new system. This is an original game,
Fuck would enjoy this.
and it's pretty damn amazing. Basically, all these items do
amazing.
good things. Tongs being the best. You know what? Really, I don't really need to tell you what each of these do, although I could memorize them. We'll figure that out later. So let's figure out what we're supposed to do.
What do you suppose?
All right,
Oh, there he
welcome
is.
to the beginner's tutorial, where you're
There's
gonna learn how
Carl.
to boss around that little jerk, Blockhead. First off, I'm Blockhead's conscience. I'm the only thing standing between him and the Earth's total destruction.
I mean, that's the same
He's
with
got a
Ren and
mind of
Stimpy
his
too,
own,
though,
and
Ted.
he
So
hates
that technically
listening.
wasn't made for
So it
kids
ain't
originally,
easy.
but they just kind
Here's
of
how it's
there's a
done.
lot of adult jokes actually in
The
there
first thing
that you
you
would
have
notice
to
if you
know
watched
is
it
how to
again.
read the
Not to
attention
mention the
span
fact
bar
of them
and the
coming
anger
back later
bar.
as an
The
adult show,
attention span bar
which
shows how
didn't pan well.
distracted Blockhead currently is. Full is good. Empty is bad. The emptier it is, the fewer types of commands you will listen to. Use the color of the bar as a guide to determine
They were,
what level
they
it's
were,
at.
Bob.
Now, issuing commands.
I mean, Johnny
lowers
Bravo
the
has
bar,
adult
but
jokes in it, too.
refills over time. The amount the attention span bar is lowered by also depends on the type of commands given. Simply
AFK.
telling Blockhead to walk everywhere will rapidly deplete it. So try to find other ways of getting Blockhead where he needs to go. The anger bar is, well, kind of like a health bar.
I'm
Every
angry.
time he does something that pisses me off, I will get angrier. I can't help it. As
I'll
soon
get
as I've
angrier.
seen enough, you can bet I won't stick around anymore. And then it's game over. The
Oh.
anger bar starts empty each stage, and it can only be refilled by using certain items. You'll hear more about that later. Now, Blockhead is inevitably going to try to destroy everything around him, and it is your sacred duty to prevent that
sacred
from
duty.
happening. If Blockhead approaches an object in the world, press the interrupt button just as he glows green in order to break his concentration. Now, pay attention. Then
Press
you have to
space.
give him a command to get him away from the object, or else he's just gonna break it anyway. And remember, this task will be more difficult the lower his attention span bar is.
Oh boy.
That's it for the beginner tutorial, stupid.
Stupid.
Well, that is a basic understanding of Blockhead the game. Now, if I lose on a stage, we're gonna go see some advanced stuff. But let's see if I can capture your attention as well as Blockhead's
Well, can
attention,
you?
and start a new game.
Ugh, great, you're still here. What are you so happy about, huh?
It's such a lovely day outside.
no,
no.
not when you're out there, it's not. It's all bloodshed and people getting pissed off. And besides, you're still inside the house, much to my dismay. So what the hell do you care what kind of day it is?
I can care if I want to.
Shut up. And you know, I'd rather continue
This
to
guy's a
shoulder
lot
this
like
burden
Carl.
by myself than subject humanity to you, who is pure evil.
Maybe I will go outside and maybe I won't. Yes?
Oh, boy.
Maybe.
You know what? You're right. It is too nice a day outside to let you ruin it.
You will not stop me.
No, but I am gonna keep an eye on you, little monster.
Then it's on.
It's on, viewers.
While you're busy
boy.
destroying everything that I hold dear, how about you go get the mail?
Okay, our mission is to get the mail. Can you do that, viewers? Let's view the map. We're starting here inside the house. We need to get outside to the mailbox, and we need to get back inside.
Nice. Nice,
Sounds
Bob.
easy, doesn't it?
That's even
It
funnier because of the
sounds
fact that
easy.
cartoons
I
were
bet
never
you
intended
think it
for
sounds
children.
Easy. It's
Ever.
not easy, god dang it.
They were never
Let's
originally
go.
made for kids. They were made for adults.
Alright,
So keep that
So,
in mind whenever you watch old Looney Tunes.
here
They
we
were
go.
made
We
for
need to-
adults, not for you.
Hey!
Get over there.
alright. So now you saw me successfully tell Blockhead. Ooh, tongs.
Tongs.
I'm
Uh-oh.
gonna take that.
Oh, hey, what's that over there?
Tongs, Blockhead. There, okay, we got some tongs. Alright. Block? Okay, let's talk.
Yep. They were.
Okay, Blockhead is just saying
go be
stuff now,
stupid
but
over there?
let's talk about Blockhead. Blockhead is a running cartoon.
No.
Hello? No one's home.
Yeah, you got that right.
Why, hello there.
Foolish adults.
No, get out of there. What are you doing, Blockhead?
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is the greatest show of all time.
Oh no.
It's not on.
Well, how about that?
Okay, let's have Blockhead
Go
talk
play
to the
dice.
mailman because he's going outside. Now, if I can get him to go...
Introducing
Uh
Tom.
Oh god.
oh. No.
Oh god.
Toot toot.
No, Blockhead, get the mail. Get the mail, Blockhead.
Get the mail, dummy. Oh no.
Wow. What are these?
Those are words. Normal human beings use them to communicate with one another. Now, bring him inside before somebody important sees you.
Yep, it did.
Which way do you
Start,
keep the
Master
soup?
Bob.
Ich verstehe nicht.
Let's have Blockhead eat these
All right,
tongs.
What
you
are
know
you
what?
doing here?
I'm not gonna get mad.
No. What did I find?
Hey,
No, get out of here, Blockhead. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm only using the controls that the game has given me. But,
Oh no.
as you can see, it's getting a little difficult.
Back inside, Blockhead.
Hey.
Why don't you go
Now, you notice, though, I did use the tongs, and the tongs are the best item in the game.
Introducing Tom.
Oh no.
And when we are
Just
using
stay
the
in the-
tongs, the conscience will not get angry.
Oh.
How about you go there?
Alright.
Back in the house.
Okay, now we got him safely inside. Thank goodness.
What is this?
I'm gonna let Blockhead hit that because I can afford
You're
to.
calling me a liar, huh?
Oh boy.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Uh-oh.
Uh-uh.
Oh no, he's too close to the TV. The TV's sucking it out. Sucking out the attention span. I don't know what to do, actually. I actually don't know what to do.
Uh-oh.
I'll talk about the show afterwards. I don't really know what to do now. Blockhead, please move. I can't move you myself.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Am I gonna lose on the first...
Uh-oh, he is.
Blockhead, please do something.
Oh no.
He's stuck there. He's stuck there. Oh god.
Panic.
Blockhead, please move.
Oh, no.
I can't get Blockhead to move, can I?
Panic.
Alright, you know what? Just do whatever you want.
Uh-oh.
I don't care anymore.
Okay, we're out to lunch.
Death to the non-believer.
Satisfied?
A little.
Okay, that was a move I shouldn't have done. That was actually against the rules, but
Uh-oh.
I had no choice. You'll figure out what that does later. Well, in more detail. Right now, our conscience is out to lunch, and he is taking a break. Thank goodness. So, viewers,
So
it's taken us
viewer.
quite a while to get the mail to the kitchen, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
it has.
What did I find? Out with the old, in with the stupid.
Regrettably, I
Clean
have
that up,
returned.
Roy. Cut off your allowance. Get over there.
Alright,
over
we have
there.
made
Hope
it
you
to
got
the
it out of
kitchen.
your system because you're done. No more outside for you.
But then who's gonna replace the picture box?
You know there's nothing wrong with you. He just goes and
Wow.
breaks it. Well, what the hell is wrong with you? They should put you in a straitjacket, you little idiot, you dumb, stupid idiot, you moron. I hate you so much.
It's go time.
Alright, so, that was it. We have successfully gotten the mail and brought it back inside. Now that was quite
This is
an
the
adventure.
last time. We buy the TV, we leave. If you mess this up, then I will eat your face. Count on it.
I can count. I can count to 1, 2, 3.
Shut up.
Alright,
I think the store is, I don't know, somewhere around here.
so we need to find a TV salesman and return to the entrance. We're gonna do that next time because I want to do one mission at a time. Honestly, I think this one will take a little longer. So you might be wondering, what the heck is going on here? Why is it so difficult to control this little character? Well, if you go to the link below, you'll find the Swain's profile, and I encourage you to watch his video series Blockhead, where he talks about the escapades of that smiley-headed
Blockhead.
moron, not smiley-headed world. The Blockhead show, I guess I would call it. It's been a really big fan favorite since maybe around 2004, 2005. I don't remember the actual years, but all I remember is that it was awesome. And this game, being extremely challenging and extremely interesting, was one of my favorite games on this website. Hopefully, the Swain still makes things, he just doesn't make Blockhead anymore. And I am a little sad about it, but everyone's sad about it. But you know what? That's fine with me. Blockhead ended on a good note, and that's all I care about. And that's all you should care about. So, before you go any further, try not to lose in this game. If you get stuck, go back to the beginning, look at the strategies via the conscience. We'll go over them eventually if I lose, which I probably will, cuz you will need those tools eventually. So far, I've gotten by only by using the bad idea button, which I probably didn't need. I panicked and I didn't want to lose because, well, obviously I didn't want to lose. But from now on, we're not going to be using any of those buttons unless it's extremely desperate. And I will not explain to you what they do because the conscience does a good enough job of explaining how the game works. And if you're not a person that can adapt to this kind of thing and doesn't like listening to directions and learning how the game works, then maybe this game isn't for you. But I do encourage you that you watch it because the game itself, it's pretty much as funny as the shows are, and I hope you enjoy them. I'll see you next time.
Alright, thank you for that, Ron. Moving on, Strokes and Listen.
He was a righteous cop on the wrong side of the law.
The only way to get back at a child molester is by molesting him yourself.
She was an innocent girl.
Sorry, I'm clumsy.
Looking for love in all the wrong places.
I'm Frank.
Jessica.
Skycore Pictures presents the story of an underdog.
Frank, you have autism! You're never going to win the breakdancing competition!
Autism? Wasn't following your dreams become autistic!
Who travels through time to save what he truly cares about.
You mean to tell me we went back in time to stop the robot apocalypse that killed your dad? Uh-huh. Well, you can count me in.
Now, they'll have to go undercover as high school students.
Are you guys sure you're 15? Shut up, nerd!
To stop a psycho killer.
I'm gonna make a necklace out of your severed dicks. Looks like the path to stop the robot apocalypse and get back to the present to win the breakdancing competition is gonna be a bloodbath.
You can say that again.
In the family drama of the year.
Family drama.
Back. Is there a timeline where you don't die?
Frank, you're adopted.
You're adopted?
Smith Johnson, Stacey Woodstock, and John David Michael Michelson in
David Michael
The Saxophones.
Saxophone.
Quick, stab him. I am rock hard thinking about it.
Rated
Rock
PG.
hard thinking about it. Kid Beach. Someone sent this in. The Ghost Show.
We got Zero Pony Jihadist, 3 black men fornicating, buckets of jizz, butthole, anal. I'm not gonna say that. We got Captain Crotchstain, Sandusky the Clown. Are you kidding me? Jerry Sandusky, JFK Headshot, Soppy Wet Dog Sex, Toddler Speed Bump. Toddler speed bump. Get that sick. Get him out of here, for Christ's sake, man. God damn it. These sick, twisted freaks, man. Jesus Christ. We got, who else we got? We got, Jesus Christ, lost my goddamn, where am I at, engineer? God damn it. Texas roasting on an open fire. You ass. Get that asshole out of here. Get that stupid sick son of a bitch out of here. That's the Texas roasting on an open, but get that ass. Get him out. Get him out. Stupid asshole thinks it's real funny. Thinks it's real funny. So kick him out of here, engineer. God damn it. Senior rapist. Princess Luna. Princess Celestia. Princess Melissa.
Bronies.
Princess Fluttershy. Mike Hunt Hertz. We got Mike Hawk 2, The Chiz, The Lifehouse, the man with the plan, the nutsack parachute. Are you kidding me? The nutsack parachute? What kind of sick crap is that? And we got Meredith is a skank. And that is the culmination of the majority of all the damn shout-outs in the chat room. Let's go ahead and start Radio Graffiti, and let's take it from the top right now. 703, Radio Graffiti.
Ghost, I'm really worried about your health. Can you please stop drinking? Because I don't want you to die. If you die, and there won't be any more Radio Graffiti or Capitalist Radio, and I really, really...
No, everything's gonna be all right. I'll be all right? I'm as solid as a rock, all right? I can't die, for Christ's sake, without sparking synapses of capitalists throughout the world. So don't worry, I'm not gonna die, for Christ's sake. You understand that? I got too much energy to die. 818, Radio Graffiti. Yeah, Helen Keller, deaf mute, for Christ's sake. 404, Radio Graffiti.
Hey, Ghost.
What's
up? There's this girl that listens to your broadcast every day, and I really got to express my feelings. Sheila, if you're listening, I just want to tell you that I love you with all my heart. And Ghost, apologize if I do this, but I really have to do this.
Here we go.
Will you dance if I ask you to dance? Would you run and never look back?
Oh my God.
Will you laugh?
My God.
If you saw me crying.
Oh my God.
And will you save my soul tonight?
Man, I hope this gets you laid. Son.
Will you tremble?
This gets you laid.
If I touch your lips. Will you laugh? Oh, please tell me this. Will you? If I tell you dying.
All right, get this. Get him off, for Christ's sake. I hope that gets you laid, for Christ's sake. That was, I mean, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, you wonder why women aren't even respected men anymore. Do you see what I'm saying here? Do you understand why women are becoming bull dykes and they're diving on the muff now? And you understand what I'm talking about? And listen to this crap. Listen to this garbage, man.
This
Jesus
is old
Christ.
Ghost, by
You
the
actually
way.
think that
Obviously,
this
it's
woman's
not new Ghost where he's making AI fucking music and going for Chris Christie. What an idiot.
301
Classic
Radio Graffiti.
Ghost.
Jesus Christ. You shut up your ass with that crap. People got headphones, jerk. Navy Husky, Radio Graffiti. Ghost from True Capitalist Radio is a
Remix time.
You God damn you, Navy Husky! I'm sick of your troll terrorist crap! God damn it! God damn you! I fucking hate you! God damn it, you troll terrorist! I'm not a freaking ham bone, for Christ's sake, you idiots! I'm not a freaking ham bone!
Bone, ham bone.
God damn you, Navy Husky! God damn you to hell! God damn your ass to hell! Hey, look at these. They think it's real funny. Look at them! Look at them!
That
They're
is funny.
laughing at me, for Christ's sake! They're laughing, for Christ's sake! Give me a break! Give me the mic! Give me the mic! Let me tell you something, you sorry sacks of crap! I'm not a freaking ham bone! And you people that are sitting here laughing at me, shove it up your clogged up asses. That's it, I'm getting the hell out of here. You know what I'm saying? And I know that all you idiots, oh, I want to shout out, You shout it out up your clogged up pooper, for Christ's sake. I'm not a freaking ham bone! Stupid assholes. Anyway, get me out of here, engineer. I'm not going to sit here and do any more show for these pieces of crap. They'll be lucky if I do Baller Friday. They'll be
Oh
lucky.
boy.
I'm out of here.
It's howdy doody. There it is. Song can't play anymore because there's a certain word you can't say. Tree Bob sent this in. This is the hopeful horror of humanity
Once
lost
you've
by
become
Curious
a
Archive.
shambling mass of flesh,
Here we go.
there's really no
Speaking
cure.
of Curious, you guys were talking about.
Not in science fiction, anyway. Whether a character is mutated by a virus or absorbed into a hive mind, once their body transforms, it's probably too late. They're too far gone, another character might shout, just so we're clear that person is no more. Their humanity digested along with their physical form. I assumed that Humanity Lost, a graphic novel by Callum Diggle, would follow the same conventions.
I have watched this video,
I
by the
assumed its narrative
It's
of
good.
an AI mutating every person into a warped nightmare would not be a story about humanity persevering. I was wrong. Humanity Lost is a stirring tribute
Jenny, you
to
watch
how
this channel
personhood
too.
can
Stop
endure
pretending.
no matter how altered the flesh. And with a special edition of the first volume now available, I think it's time to take a deeper look at this surprisingly hopeful dystopia.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh,
No, I haven't seen it out here. I've watched on my own time. He annoys me.
Of all the futures sci-fi imagines for humans,
Well,
Humanity
Jenny, I
Lost
think that you
seems,
should
at
give it a
glance,
chance and
like
take a
one of the
listen now,
grimmest.
because if you
Under
don't,
the control
well,
of a
I'm sorry,
malignant
but
AI,
that's just how it's
people
gonna
have become
be.
little more than misshapen flesh puppets, forced to conquer planet upon planet in a never-ending cycle. Like the parasitic flood species from Halo, the expansion feels infectious.
I hate it.
A contagion spreading through the immune system of the universe. Indeed, both stories take the bodily imagery of disease, with all its pustules and boils, and apply it to an interstellar scale, envisioning a plague transmissible across solar systems, able to
Solar
infect
plague.
entire planets. As a result, these cosmic epidemics instill a far greater sense of helplessness than your typical galactic empire. Like a terminal illness, these plagues are unreasoning, non-negotiating, forces whose only goal is to spread.
You turned 20. That's your birthday,
But
Dakota?
while
Hey,
Halo
happy
offers
birthday,
some
bud.
comfort in a faction of
I'm old.
uncorrupted
Well, wait till you're
humans
30,
fighting
then you'll
back
be
against
really
the
old.
pestilent tide,
That's when you're
in
ancient,
Humanity
Dakota. That's when
Lost,
you just gotta,
unaltered humanoids
settle
are
in for the
functionally
grave.
extinct. Our heroes are, instead,
be, like,
an
4
army of
times in the
post-human mutants led by Deicide, the AI's one-time general who defected along with his
There you go.
troops after learning of humanity's true origins. As former puppets of
I do
the
too,
AI,
I think speculative
Deicide's
evolution
rebels
in
are
biology
just as physically non-human and menacing as the plague they now fight against. A fact that breaks from traditional framing of good and evil. Decades of science fiction have established a widely used visual language to tell audiences who to root for and who to root against. In most narratives, the good guys are the more openly human, whereas the
Oh, I
bad
should do
guys
that.
have their
Hey,
humanity
everybody.
concealed
I'm
behind
just,
armor, or are, in some cases, literally a different species. Indeed, equating the aesthetically human with
sure
heroism and the
to
aesthetically
wish
monstrous with villainy is a
Dakota
trope as old as storytelling itself.
Happy birthday.
ugly motherfucker.
In making Deicide and his mutated forces just as monstrous by human
I'm gonna put a
standards
gift
as the
there,
armies they
so I
battle
can find my
against,
one gift. I
Humanity
always love
Lost
using.
presents a version of morality that transcends the physical. It's not just the appearance of the fighters that tell audiences
There it
which
is.
army to
One
root
year
for,
closer to
however.
eternal
Villainy
blackness,
is also
baby.
frequently coded
There you
into
go,
the
bud.
appearance of a
Happy
faction's
birthday.
technology. Here again, Humanity Lost complicates our assumptions by giving all tech, no matter the affiliation, the same unsettling biological aesthetic. From the womb-like membrane of atmospheric sacs to the intestinal quality of ship interiors, every machine our heroes use is, in some way, disturbing to look at. The visual hostility of Humanity Lost's tech can be better understood in the context of the game's scorn. In that world, each piece of equipment is similarly fleshy. Buttons don't click, they squelch. As a result, the tactile experience of interacting with the world can be downright horrifying. Yet the only way to progress is to let go of your assumptions and use the tools you were given. The technology of Deicide forces in Humanity Lost similarly prompts the viewer not to judge a book by its biomechanical cover. It's an intriguing challenge, as we audience members are, again, used to technology being cleanly readable.
Very fleshy
Typical
tech.
clashes between factions in sci-fi are even color coordinated, with
Scorn's
one
based
color
on
of
a
laser
Polish guy's
designated
artwork,
for the
too.
heroes and another for the
When will we be
villains.
28,
The
Robin? When's
comparative
your birthday?
messiness of Humanity Lost's biological ships require the viewer to pay closer attention, immersing them further in the work's themes of aesthetic non-determinism. Humanity Lost's fascination with bodily machines, however, is more primal than just a thematic framing device. Detailed cross-sections revealing how a piece of technology works often appear between panels.
You're still
There's
millennials,
an
by the
almost
way.
anatomical quality to these spreads, recalling the famous mechanical dissections of artists like
June
Stephen
19th,
Beastie,
okay.
though functionally no more graphic
Zoomer,
than
bro.
what
Sorry,
one
Dakota,
might
you're not a
find in
Zoomer,
a
Zoom. Hate to
technical
break it.
manual. This
To break
style
it
of
to you, bud.
illustration always seemed to me like a kind
Zoomers are
of
after the
dismemberment,
2000s.
silly as that might sound. When I was growing up, the most popular cross-sections were of Star Wars vehicles. Detailed autopsies that both fascinated me and unsettled me, as if I were looking at something forbidden, something skinned. In many ways, these types of cross-sections mirror Renaissance-era anatomical illustrations, artwork that was once, quite literally, forbidden. And yet I think these sketches also capture a certain allure, the intrigue of peeling back a casing to reveal hidden inner workings. Humanity Lost's cross-sections possess the same corporeal intrigue, vivisecting the world to revel in the slimiest biological details. Yet another motive lurks behind Humanity Lost's bodily specificity, one most evident in the designs of its extraterrestrials. Like all aspects of the world, the anatomy of these aliens doesn't shy away from the visceral. These are strikingly alien aliens, complete with slippery tentacles and shocking mouth parts. And yet most of these life forms are framed as heroic, working alongside Deicide's forces to stop the AI. Here again, Humanity Lost challenges design precedent, as most friendly extraterrestrials in fiction have what's known as neotenic or infant-like traits, so the audience can distinguish them from the villainous denizens of the stars. Indeed, many stories seem to indicate that if an alien doesn't have big, cuddly eyes, they're out to get you. Another notable work that breaks from this trend is Wayne Barlow's Expedition, a field guide to an alien world that was a key influence on Humanity Lost. None of the extraterrestrials depicted in that book bend to human aesthetics either, and though some of those aliens are dangerous, none are villains. They are all simply alternate forms of life, their startling appearances just biological reality. The tendrilled creatures of Humanity Lost are presented with equal directness, their alienness a fact of nature instead of an indication of their morality. By embracing non-human life in all its shocking detail, Humanity Lost further underscores the idea that an entity's value is more than the sum of its flesh.
Oh boy.
Even space itself has a thematically appropriate fleshiness. Throughout the series, we catch glimpses of the Flux, a parallel cosmic realm infested with globular particles that clump like blood cells. Like the roiling immaterium of the Warhammer 40k universe, the Flux is a death trap to traverse unassisted, a far more dangerous and bodily method of galactic travel than an archetypal lightspeed jump. Only AI-controlled ships can cross it directly, essentially using it as a highway for interstellar conquest. Yet other species have learned to use the Flux in their own way, extracting its particles to power their ships, suggesting that, like most natural phenomena in Humanity Lost, the Flux is ultimately a morally neutral expression of the universe. The only faction powerful enough to opt out of drawing power from a churning blood dimension are the Tandrax, who instead traverse space in gargantuan star engines that harvest power from solar rays.
Oh, shit,
but
dog.
even these solar ships have a subtle amoeba-like quality, as if to suggest that despite their advancement, the Tandrax cannot fully separate from the biological. Other inventions of the Tandrax, though, succeed in being more artificial. Perhaps their most impressive feat of engineering is the elliptic plane, a vast network of star engines that are used to move a solar system across the galaxy. Called the Nomad Star, this roaming Tandrax star system is one of the most mind-shatteringly vast megastructures I've seen in fiction, and they have more than one. Indeed, the Tandrax Empire is so sprawling it's described as a rudderless ship, so dependent on inertia that the species has yet to decide if they'll fight back against the AI. In this regard, the more clinical nature of the Tandrax's technology seems a reflection of their detachment from the base reality of the universe, a sign of a species unwilling to get their tentacles dirty. While the Tandrax continue their cold detachment, other species must wade through the blood, struggling to suture the wounds the AI has left in the galaxy. The Uneg are a diminutive, single-footed species who have nonetheless helped slow the tide of war through their invention of the flux drive, the power source used by most allied vessels. While the Uneg have secured their own safety through alliances with other species, not all lifeforms have been so lucky. The Bow are a group of arboreal tripods who were scarcely more advanced than modern-day humans when the AI first found their planet. Now, only a few Bow refugees remain, the rest harvested as raw material to fuel the womb world that was once their home. Such womb worlds are planet-wide biological factories, oozing hellscapes used to grow more ships and troops for the ever-expanding horde of the AI. Despite the Alliance's best efforts, more and more species are being assimilated, and resistance seems futile.
On screen.
There's a somewhat obvious parallel to the AI in Humanity Lost that, for personal reasons, I've been trying to avoid talking about. The Borg from Star Trek The Next Generation aren't the scariest flesh-altering hive mind in this video, but sometimes you watch something when you're little and it gives you nightmares and... Look, the point I'm trying to make is, with their big space cubes and funky teched-out bodies, the Borg might not be frightening to a modern audience. But it was never the effects that made the Borg so horrifying when I was a kid. It was the idea of a force whose singular goal was to strip you of your personhood. Up until the Borg's introduction, the intrepid crew of the Enterprise had some scrapes with, space jellyfish and whatnot, but they'd mostly made it out unscathed thanks to the power of diplomacy. But the Borg were different. They were a threat that simply could not be dissuaded, could not be convinced to stop consuming.
How do we reason with them? Let them know that we're not a threat.
You don't.
For all their loose wires, there's a chilling mechanical exactness to the Borg. They're a scalpel, interested only in dissection, able to adapt to any deterrent in their unwavering pursuit of assimilating all life. That efficient relentlessness is a concept that AI in Humanity Lost expertly recaptures. What hope could exist in the face of such a ravenous epidemic? The body-altering space illnesses of science fiction can make for hair-raisingly effective horror, but there's some comfort to be found in how they're at least not imminent threats. After all, no real disease has ever warped the flesh of so many humans. No real disease has ever destroyed such a high percentage of the population. No real disease has ever... You can feel the twist coming.
Oh, wait, here we go.
Okay, let's jump right in.
Black Death.
By 1353, the bubonic plague had already wiped out anywhere from 30 to 60% of Europe, and around 33% of the Middle East. But the plague did not simply take lives. It changed bodies, rotted skin, raised boils like giant fattening ticks. And to the people who watched their loved ones mutate, who watched the world be consumed in a ceaseless tide of disease, well, I'm sure it wasn't entirely dissimilar from living through an attack from one of the assimilating hive minds of modern sci-fi. You can feel the effect the bubonic plague had just by the number of names survivors had for the disease. Pestilentia, epidemia, moralitas, then later simply the Great Pestilence, the Black Death, or just the plague. For many who experienced this period, who witnessed the mass death, the bodies altered never to return, this illness likely seemed utterly apocalyptic. But the bubonic plague wasn't the end of humanity. Populations slowly recovered, and in some cases, so did individuals, their boils and lesions eventually turning to scar tissue. The same is ultimately true in Star Trek for victims of the Borg's assimilation, which was a huge relief for 8-year-old me. Resistance is futile, the Borg loved to say, but in keeping with the show's optimistic vision of the future, this proves to be false. And though Humanity Lost is certainly a grimmer interpretation of our species' destiny, it too ultimately offers a glimmer of hope that this apocalypse is not the end. Deicide's faction has found a way back to humanity, and without getting into specific spoilers, there's evidence the same could be true for other puppets of the AI as well. Their flesh might not change, their bodies never becoming human again, but as Humanity Lost suggests, we aren't flesh. Humanity is more than the physical, more than the aesthetic, an idea that can linger no matter how shambling a mess of flesh might be.
Wow.
There is, as it turns out, one final unaltered human left alive in the universe of Humanity Lost. Though in many respects they're the sole keeper of the dream of humanity, in other respects they're more of a meaningful reminder than a last hope. An important symbol of humanity, to be sure, but at the same time, the more this human finds allies and extraterrestrials and post-humans, the more it becomes apparent that humanity hasn't really disappeared. And there's far more to this ongoing story than I can give away in this video. If you found yourself pulled in by this glorious, fleshy, hopeful narrative, you can support Callum Diggle on Patreon to gain access to the graphic novel for just $1.50. And again, there's a new print edition of the first volume now available, if you'd rather get your hands on a physical copy of this visceral future.
Busty anime woman? I would... Well, not busty anime
as
woman.
Always, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this entry, consider lending your support by liking...
like it when there's this. Look, Jenny, it's Vampira. Ultimate sci-fi based titties. Too much too soon. Vampira. Oh boy. Oh look, the cramps. Vampira cosplay. This is the actual one. Vampira, the inspiration for Elvira. Young one. Yep. Went on another space chick. Yep. He went on to do stuff as a horror host named Vampire. I think that's from the Edward movie. That's from the actual movie. That's the real thing. That one was Thor Johnson. I mean, I understand that, Robin. It's just that she's one of the characters I'm created besides But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That was back in like the 50s. I was like, till 40s. It's good for me. You know, look at Selfish, like, that's where it comes from. Now it's become very saturated. That's from the movie. That's not her. That's, I mean, the Ed Wood movie. The one that's the other one, not the real one. That's a cosplayer. That's what her quote is. Okay. Oh, let's read this. I was instantly a sensation. Every Life magazine came and photographed me almost immediately. I was blacklisted and never work again. Wow. All right, then. Alright, there you go. Moving on, Strug sent this in. The Backrooms movie trailer. It's me.
Do you guys see that?
They're not all me. Uh-oh. A thing! Spooky. Shotgun. A door that opens into a pool area. Wow. Oh no, why did you jump in? Oh, that guy's dead. Bum, 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 flowers. Teens brethren.
Where am I?
Probably clone the doppelganger. What the hell is that thing? Eggs. Touch it. Oh no. Something it does? It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It. Back with the tape. Oh boy. Oh. Not saying a bad word, YouTube. That's what the name of the demon is. I mean, the Elder God. Nathan sent this in, so let's get Zach Baggins on screen. We'll see Zach Baggins later, too. But this is from Quebec. Jenny, this is from your people. Filmed in 1995. Oh, here we go. Jenny, they're your people. 14. Here we go, spooky.
I must say that my job is truly one of the most peaceful there can be. I mean, it's not like it's free of some inconveniences, and that I have to do some dirty work from time to time. But surely many of you could think that watching over a forest, especially one as tranquil as Park National Dick Bell, at times feels like a wonderful vacation day. It's usually in the fall when things take on that carefree hue. You no longer come across as many campsites, and the fires, which are also rare, are a matter for the following summer. Likewise, the days when you have to come down to give some lessons to unsuspecting tourists, as well as the mischievous kids that are everywhere, are reduced almost to zero with the onset of winter. And that's when your vacation period begins, where you lock yourself in the tower for about 2 months until the storms start the temporary closure of the park.
Oh,
however, sometimes someone has to stay behind to watch over the park, while it's quite unusual, due to the weather, for there to be a fire. But it happens much more often than people might think that sometimes some strange individuals visit the locations to engage in activities that I would doubt are harmless. Fortunately, I usually have a replacement during the season, so those stories have only been told to me by some colleagues. And I have every right to think they are legends or tales made up by themselves. Although in these times, I wouldn't put anything past people. However, I do have a story to tell from one of my last nights before the winter relief. It's been the only strange thing that has happened to me in almost 23 years as a park ranger, but I think it's worth 100 minor and unpleasant situations I've had to experience here. This happened in late October 1994, when the park had been in operation for no more than 9 years, and there were still many places to fence off and control with established and secure steps. I only had a couple of nights left, as the nighttime and morning mists were becoming increasingly intense, and my work here was no longer serving much purpose. The horizon was becoming more and more blurred, and visibility reached only 1 or 2 kilometers around. That evening, as was customary certain days of the week, I had to go down to the shed next to the tower to search for the firewood we needed, as well as check the generator for the area's lighting, which tended to malfunction with the moisture from the early morning fog. To save some money, we had discovered a rather clumsy way to temporarily fix it. I was in the midst of this task, nearly dusk, when a man in his 40s appeared from behind me, dressed in a red raincoat, black gloves, and pants and boots, stained with fresh mud.
What the fuck?
I noticed he was unusually calm considering what he was about to tell me. His car had broken down about 1 kilometer away, on the park's exit route. Furthermore, the road had become muddy, and as he exited the vehicle, he tripped over a root. The fall had caused him to injure his knee, and according to him, it hurt so much that it took him longer than expected to reach the tower. I asked for his name, and in a brief, dry tone, he simply said, Mathis. I emphasize brief because I always wear my park ranger uniform, and more than once I've even fallen asleep in it without changing. It turns out that the uniform is quite similar to that of the regional police, so people often confuse us and treat us with much more respect and fear. But for this man, I was just another person. I tried to coax more information out of him. His attitude seemed somewhat rehearsed, but it was all in vain. He insisted that he urgently needed my help. I thought the best idea would be not to agree to his request without first confirming some things. I suggested that he come up to the tower with me, primarily because it would get colder in a few hours, and also so I could verify through the radio with my other colleagues whether his entry had been registered or if anyone else had seen his car during the day. Mathis did not refuse and thanked me for considering to let him into the tower. Up there, he sat in front of the stove I have with a view of the north window, waiting with his striking calmness and distant gaze while I made the necessary calls. 2 of my colleagues reported that Mathis's supposedly broken-down car had indeed entered the park, specifically around 3 in the afternoon. Even the license plate data matched several visits recorded at the west entrance over the past 2 years. His full name was, in fact, Mathis Delahousse, and he had entered at least 3 times before with his 2 daughters. He was a widower. That left me feeling more at ease. He was simply a man with an odd demeanor. But my calm didn't last long because when I mentioned that I needed to call the police to quickly resolve his accident, he looked frightened and, in the same dry tone, repeated twice that it wouldn't be a good idea. I wanted to know why, trying to take control of the situation. After some uncomfortable moments of silence, Mathis said he didn't want to get into more trouble with the police, that he hadn't done anything wrong, but he needed to keep them as far away as possible. This guy was definitely up to no good, and I could have been in danger at that very moment. So, I thought about the safest thing to do in these situations, which was part of the emergency protocol. I invited him to leave and descend from the tower, saying that I would accompany him to see his car and evaluate the possibility of helping him once I could document the accident. I don't know if he really believed in my feigned good intentions, but fortunately, he left the cabin and waited for me outside the door. At that moment, I approached the table where the telegraph was, grabbed the jacket hanging from the chair, and covered the device with it. While pretending to look for some keys, I entered the international distress code, which would reach the nearest Park Central, about 15 minutes from where I was. Praying for someone to come as soon as possible, I closed the door and slowly descended the stairs with Mathis, who showed no signs of urgency. It was his demeanor that gave me an idea. I asked him if he could lend a hand with the generator maintenance. That way, we could keep part of the road illuminated. Obviously, it was a lie, but he agreed with a sober kindness that was actually difficult to distinguish from any of his other expressions. At that moment, everything became confusing because I had to turn off a couple of lights to make the performance somewhat more convincing, and thus buy more time before any of my colleagues or even the police arrived. Amidst the dimness and the descending fog, I thought that if the guy had been a murderer, he would take advantage of the situation. In fact, as time passed, I became more and more nervous, even though the guy hadn't even assisted me much. It was then that, calculating that a good amount of time had passed, I locked the cabinet I was supposedly repairing and left the cabin. I told Mathis that now we could go to the road without any problems, but he didn't respond. He didn't respond because he wasn't there. The guy had disappeared out of nowhere, even though a couple of seconds before finishing with the generator, I saw him standing by the shed door. I looked in all directions, did a complete turnaround, and opened the door again, thinking he might have stayed inside. But nothing. The man had vanished, just as he had appeared. Just to be cautious, I picked up a stone from the ground and went back to the tower. I climbed the stairs with extreme caution until I reached the cabin. Fortunately, there was no trace of the man, and everything was just as I had left it. Arrived in a patrol car with an officer about 10 minutes later. I went down as soon as I noticed the reflection of the car lights and told them the story, still feeling like I had been in danger. Rema looked at me somewhat puzzled by certain details of what had happened to me, but the officer looked at me as if with each sentence I was confirming something he already knew, and that's exactly how it was. He told us that he had been contacted a couple of years ago to visit a gas station a couple of hours south of here. The situation was quite similar. A very strange man asked for help with a broken-down car, and he didn't know what to do because he had also injured his leg and had trouble walking.
Wow, Dakota, you
The
got
gas
revenge
station
on Jenny by
attendant
murdering
also
her.
mentioned that the man was reluctant to call the police, and that after a while of insisting, he simply disappeared. The car was not found, and nothing else was known about the man. However, the guy who came to ask me for help did have a name, Mathis Delahise, and he had been registered at the park entrance. Remai looked at me somewhat puzzled, and as if he didn't remember that he himself had given me the name and the rest of the information, he denied everything I was telling him about the man. According to his version of events, Remy hadn't spoken to me since the morning. He had only received my message by telegraph and came here thinking I was in some major emergency. It was a strange situation. We spent at least half an hour discussing this, and we didn't come to any conclusion. The officer said the best thing he could do was to take a look around the place where the supposed Mathis had his accident, and if he found no trace of it, he would go to the station and make a call to the Quebec Civil Registry to verify the man's identity. As you can imagine, there was no such accident, and no one in the province, not even in the country, had that name.
Oh boy. Thanks for that, Nathan. Moving on. Never mind, because there's a demon photograph here. Never mind, it's a demon. Look at this ghost. What ghost is this in Phasmophobia? Wow. Never mind, we were not skipping that. Alright, thank you, Nathan. Good shit. Moving on, let's get Zach back into our screen because we're past the spookies. Here we go. There we go. Ramen sent this in. It's more Lisa stuff. Oh, it's the leader of the Skull Guys. Rando, that's right. Uh-oh, bad guys. And dead. Gotcha, Ramen. Train! Oh, damn. Like Rocky Road. Uh-oh. They all died. Terrifying. Catch that. No, you're not getting paid. The soup has gone cold. Alright, Thank you for that, Ramen. Time for some more spookies. Nathan sent this in. Here we go. Anomaly.
In the world, many times events occur, some of which genuinely can be called into question, questioning their truthfulness. However, and despite the fact that these events may not have happened exactly as they are told many times, there is always a kernel of truth that makes the stories objects of interest and sometimes fear and unease. Just as it happened a few weeks ago, another subscriber wrote to me via email, telling me a story related to the first video I uploaded on my channel. The information and images they showed me were frankly disturbing. Dear Anomaly, this is Iona writing to you from Romania. I watched one of your TikTok videos in June of 2023. I remembered that back then you didn't even have a YouTube channel, but your videos quickly went viral on social media.
Oh boy.
I know that many people thought the video was fake, that the photos were doctored, or that it never happened anywhere in the world. And even if the story is actually false, I can testify and be a reliable witness to something that happened to me and my mother in Bacau, the city where we are from and where the story of the underground facilities also took place. Let me tell you everything from the beginning. My family had to endure the disaster of Ceausescu's government. The geopolitical context was harsh, and like any authoritarian regime, it forces you to live in fear and some paranoia. That's why, for supposed security, my parents and my late grandparents had the idea of creating a bunker in our basement.
Oh boy.
The idea was quite secretly repudiated by our neighbors, who knew that the paranoia of then Albanian President Enver Hoxha had inspired his followers even outside his country. And my grandfather, of Albanian descent, was one of them. Back then, I hadn't even been born yet. But my parents told me that my grandfather, while he was alive, forced them to stay in the bunker for more than one night out of fear of a foreign attack. It was becoming evident that he had a mental problem, but at the time, you did what the family patriarch said. Interestingly, my grandfather died the same year I was born, and the same year, Ceausescu was executed here in Romania. Since then, my parents decided to dismantle almost the entire bunker, turning it into an ordinary basement to store junk, furniture, boxes, and old beds, until we had a plague of rats and cockroaches, but a very terrible one, where a pest control agent recommended us to completely close the space, seal it, and never use it again. That's how the few memories I have of my childhood are vague images of a descending staircase that I rarely saw when the basement door was left open. However, over time they even sealed the door, and it became just another wall of the house. It wasn't until last year that, after watching your video on TikTok and following you on YouTube, I remembered the basement and felt curious to see how it had turned out after so many years. There probably weren't any more rats because that problem had been solved for over 30 years, and I never heard rat noises or tiny movements under my feet. It's at this point that I need you to pay attention to the photographs I'm attaching.
That's not terrifying.
When we decided to reopen the basement, we had to break part of the wall where it had been sealed. You won't believe that when we created that first hole, a very intense smell of burnt plastic emanated from there. In the house, we thought it might be the smell of decomposing animals because of the rats and all that. But then we found out it wasn't. Upon opening the entire area, we came across the stairs leading to the basement. Down there, everything was so cold and the smell of plastic was nauseating. But it wasn't actually that which shocked us the most, but rather the fact that it seemed like the basement had collapsed. According to my mother, it was now larger, but much dirtier and filled with a strange, deep black mold.
Oh boy. Don't touch it.
The basement was so strange, my mother was surprised because it wasn't the way she originally remembered it. It felt like being inside a cave. In one corner, there was a sort of pool of transparent liquid, very crystalline, from where you could see a huge tunnel descending probably several tens of meters. As minutes passed, we noticed that there were many black masses on the floor down there that we didn't dare touch, but they looked so much like what you showed in your video. The strangest thing, and what ultimately made me think that your investigation was accurate, was when I found a kind of petrified hand covered in this particular and shiny mold. It reminded me of that human figure in the Soviet facilities.
That's not terrifying.
I don't know if this could be related, but the similarities are striking, and above all, it happened here in Bacau. Perhaps you have more information about what happened with the discovery of the secret tunnels, but we decided to call one of the neighbors, who usually fixes things for us in the house, and asked him to seal the entrance to the underground again. We didn't want to touch anything else and only took the photographs that I sent you. I hope this evidence is useful for one of your videos.
No, not terrifying at all. Something it's terrifying.
Unfortunately, the conclusions and subsequent investigations into the Soviet facilities are very vague and even contradictory. This is because there are, in fact, 2 reports about what happened after communication was lost with the scientific military team that descended into the underground. Furthermore, since their identities are protected, it is also impossible to confirm whether they really died when they were attacked by the swarm of strange insects. The reports mention that the creatures devastated the scientific tents, killed all the men, and tried to surface, but perished there upon direct contact with the nitrogen in the air, in addition to being liquidated by the military. On the other hand, the second report addresses the possibility that the last photographs were digital fabrications, and that the real discovery was more tunnels connecting to secret laboratories that were still active and operational in Moldova. This is also where some political criminals from Ceausescu's regime are said to have hidden. If you'd like early access to my YouTube videos, you can support me with just $5 on Patreon. There, you'll also have access to some exclusive videos. Additionally, you can purchase channel merchandise on my...
That's just it, yeah, okay. Just making sure. Not some time for some Fleekazoid. You saw this yesterday if you were here. Here you go.
Archduke Franz, monkey, be sure to thank your local German. Archduke Franz, had explosives on you. That guy got blown to pieces because of you. When I printed you out my map quest, I didn't know that you were gonna put the whole damn route in the paper. 99 mein Frau hat Groben. I don't speak Hungary, and I don't speak German neither, my friend. Dropping you off right here, dude. Das ist mein Hostel. Archduke Franz, get out of the fucking car. Seat hot, get out of the car. We're on top of the pin, Franz. Seat hot, you put the pin here on the map quest, Franz. So I drove you here, Franz. Das ist mein Hostel. You Austro-Hungry hippo, get out of my face. Oh, God damn it.
This is gonna ruin my Uber rating.
I'm gonna have to go back to teaching art class at the community college. God fucking damn it, Franz. Why'd you have to drive in a convertible?
That is the result of His Majesty's government.
Over there.
Hansi has the God, I love love that song. That'll get your damn unborn son to enlist. Franchises. We all love them, we all hate them, but at the end of the day, no one loves them more than the suits. Because franchises bring in some buku bucks, pimp. That's French for fuck you money. The first of the franchise just has to prove that the idea is profitable. And if it is, God help us, because it's time to ride it till the wheels come off. And by wheels come off, I mean shit gets beyond crazy, because the money men make it rain on the creators like they're paying a stripper through nursing school. Oh, we got $200 million now? Shove that bald fuck into his Dodge Charger and send his ass to space. John Wick 1, tactical gun foo? Now we're drifting through a roundabout nailing headshots. Alien becomes Aliens, becomes Alien versus Predator, and PTSD becomes nostalgia. God, I love this movie. So many different interpretations happen, it creates separate fan bases within the fan base that are at war with each other. Look at Fallout. New Vegas is often touted as the best game because it is. Bet the house
why you
on
don't
it
play
is.
roulette.
Oh, fuck! Meanwhile, Fallout 3 and 4 fans will fight each other for second place, all while Fallout 1 fans just sit in the back of the room laughing at everyone because they know this crusty-ass game is the real GOAT. That's right, Gramps! Make sure the nurse just keeps checking on him, alright? Sometimes he wanders off to the playground and yells slurs at the 76 fans. I guess what I'm trying to say is, World War II is the new Vegas of wars. You're not gonna top it. America's tried a lot of stuff after, but that's all Fallout 4 to me. Some cool new ideas, some better soundtracks, but certainly not the best. And there may be some Revolutionary War purists out there, but that's all Fallout 1 to me. It got us here, and I'm thankful for it, but no one wants to shoot a fucking musket. And then there's World War 1. That's like Fallout 3 to me. You can't have New Vegas without 3, but people still constantly forget about it because they can just play World War 2 instead. World War 1 just lacks the glory, the personality that World War 2 had. They took that sequel money and they outshined the original. Simple as that. Hell, we dropped the most devastating sequel of all time in World War 2. Here we're getting trench foot. Here we're dropping an army out of the fucking sky. Here we got bolt action rifles. Here we got Tommy guns. Tanks. Dorks, I hate to say it, sharply dressed. Hugo Boss did a bang-up job. I gotta go buy some of those guys' stuff. Jesus Christ, never mind. Now I know what all that gold was for. Whereas World War II movies demonstrated heroism, World War I movies portray horror. If your protagonist accomplishes anything before he dies, your bitch-ass World War I movie may as well be Care Bears. Air that shit after Barney. The kids will love it. They'll sip on their little hugs and fall asleep to that G-rated horror. Whereas World War II just knew how to have a blast. If this scene was in a World War I movie, this bastard would have gotten blown up as soon as he peeked his head out. Speaking of bastards, World War II just had better ones. Just a dick with one ball and an Argentinian passport. Think about it like this. Despite Far Cry 2 having deeper mechanics, Far Cry 3 is everybody's favorite. Why is that? Because it's got a strong villain with an unorthodox hairstyle. Hell, AH and the Yahtzees were such evil pieces of shit that they became the face of the evil franchise. You don't see someone get called fat on Twitter and reply by calling the other person literally Genghis Khan, do you? They're not saying,
Literally
okay,
Genghis
Mao,
Khan.
okay, Vlad the Impaler, okay, full mustache guy. No, in this beautiful country, if somebody even gets your order wrong, I'll tell you what you do. You grab that telecom, you stare them directly in their eyes, and you go, "You are literally the funny mustache guy. Do you know that?" They can't even remember his name. Education is an issue in our country, but quite possibly the realest reason for why World War II outshines World War I is the busty women. It was right here in World War II where Allied nations learned that you could leverage busty women to save the world. In World War I, it was Uncle Sam. In World War II, it was big old yams, and they won us the war over the Good Food Alliance. They carried that weight on their backs so that we didn't have to. I mean, I bet Japan wouldn't be kamikaze-ing planes into our shores if they had some bitches. They were just late on the whole busty anime woman thing, and by the way, that's why they lost the war. We could have gone tit for tit, but they were sagging behind. Busty women sold war bonds, inspired the troops, made our planes fly higher, extended our mags, and turned those WMDs into WM double Ds. If you think about it, what does World War I have again? The British flying unmarked paper planes? Get real. Even they joined the busty coalition in the sequel war. Shout out for the Brits. All that is to say, if we start bringing back busty women in the media, then get to lacing up those trench boots, pimps, because you already know what's coming. Listen, low T levels are good, good for peace times, but when it's time to tussle, they want you frothy. Where's my camera? It's staring at a busty babe today. It's bombarding Beirut tomorrow. We might even just pull a Star Wars, bring back the stash as the main villain. Somehow the funny mustache guy returned and shit. Not the point. The point is, when people overlook World War I, they're overlooking an entire part of history that led to Band of Brothers, one of the greatest TV shows of all time. So today's video is a little history lesson told by the most accurate teacher of World War I, Battlefield 1. Battlefield 1 is the most realistic depiction of the Great War on the market. You can't trust the history books. In fact, we should burn them. I don't know what just came over me. It must be the Boss Virgin cardigan. Ever since I put this baby on, I just started getting ideas of Grand Conquering and buying a Volkswagen. I start profusely sweating when I walk into banks or watch Hollywood movies. Getting back to it, the Trench War. First War was a time where gas was a war crime and not a product. It was the war that transitioned armies from cloth hats to helmets. It taught leaders you couldn't use human wave tactics to overwhelm an LMG with letter openers. Friendly fire wasn't active yet, so we spammed grenades and bombs without consequence. And it taught the Serbians absolutely nothing. Fun fact though, the Serbian military didn't give out standard issue boots, so Serbian soldiers had to bring their own personal pair of Abidas from home. Leave it to the Slavs to start a war, then figure out how to save money on it. But now, in their defense, it was a unique time in war. They went from making throwing artillery out of a hot air balloon a war crime to flying a damn Goodyear blimp into battle. The war was brutal, and the only thing more brutal was the mag capacities. Now, what did the war look like? The front lines is all the action that isn't in those fictitious movies combined into one single tight package. This game lets you become a World War I hero that Hollywood would never make a movie about. And I am thankful, because I swear to God, if I watch one more World War I movie that's 100 minutes of build-up only to show the main guy dying for nothing just before the credits roll, I'm gonna invade Poland next! I gotta take this off. Listen, but I get that you can't show a guy going on a 25 kill streak if your whole message is that war is bad and that people shouldn't do it. Otherwise, people would get the impression that war is actually pretty rad and that people should do it because it's cool. And we already know that movies do directly cause wars. Just look at the facts. Tears of the Sun came out March 3rd of 2003. We invade Iraq by March 20th. I mean, if only we had slipped a copy of All Quiet in the Western Front to the funny mustache fella, we could have thwarted World War II altogether. He could have been one hell of a motivational speaker instead, like the Tony Robbins of Germany. But with that being said, all these World War I movies are so negative about the war. I'm a positive guy, so I want to talk about the positives that came out of World War I. We'll get to the nitty-gritty of combat in a second. Like, for example, this war created Pilates. Huh? What would rich housewives do with their afternoons if Pepe wasn't getting shelled by mortar fire for 4 years? Shout out for the French. Kleenex. Yeah, that's right. Kleenex were originally used as like a prototype for a gas mask filter, and now you use them for target practice. You know, to catch strays, test fire the bazooka. So the next time you go to spank the monkey, be sure to thank your local German. Give him a little tickle on the ear for flick, alright? Snuggie. Look at you sitting there with your arms all toasty and shit. Well, if you like Snuggies, you can thank the British for creating trench coats. And I know you're thinking, those aren't Snuggies, Fleek. Wake up! Snuggies are basically trench coats if you wore them the wrong way. Wristwatches. Now, technically, these already existed, but they were almost exclusively seen as a woman's accessory until midway through the war when the Aussies learned of edging. More specifically, how it could sharpen a soldier's eyesight, reflexes, stamina, get him spotting a pigeon from 10 miles away and shit. But how do you keep track of your edging cycles when your hands are full of your whistle and your pistol and you can't pull out a pocket watch? When you're knee-deep in Haagen-Dazs territory or running over Ottomans? You get a wristwatch so that you can just glance at it instead. You don't believe what I'm saying? There's a whole movie on this called Munich, The Edge of War. Go watch it for yourself, buddy. I don't lie. I just tell the wrong truth. Now, this next one isn't too known, and I've been fucking around, but this one is actually real. I'm gonna break it down for you. You see, during World War I, French troops would often have to take a dump. But with all the mortar fire coming down, they didn't feel like risking their life by running to the trench porta potty, so they clinched up. You know, held it in and waited for the barrages to subside. But sometimes they'd get quiet for a while, and just when they thought the barrage had ended, and as they motioned to grab the porta potty key, BAM! A mortar fire would come down and scare the shit out of them. Literally. So as a remedy, they created the shit stopper. That's right, butt blockades were originally created as a stopgap to prevent unintentional discharges during artillery barrages so that they could bide time until they were able to make it to the trench porta potty. That's knowledge that I bestow upon you for free. But hey, listen, I just got my orders, so I'm gonna drop some friends off at the pool real quick, and then we're gonna head out to the battlefield. All right, I'll see you there. I'm standing here on the front lines in no man's land. I got shot. Well, hey, I might have gotten shot, but the good news is my Purple Heart helped me get my job back at the community college. They were able to forgive me after, you know, my little mishap that cost one of my former art students his testicle after I kicked him out of my art class. Wonder what happened to that kid. How the hell was I supposed to know? How the hell was I supposed to know? If he had that dumbass mustache when I rejected him, I probably could have told, but anyways, let's not play the blame game here, okay? We're almost to the beach. I gotta go. Get this bratwurst, you proud bastards! Oh, yeah, that's right. Flick Harvey served in this war, too. I got my ivory power suit on. Oh, wrong answer. Oh, Kanye, why are you here fighting for the Nazis, boy? This isn't Celebrity Feud. If it was, you wouldn't show up. Flick Harvey! Kann ich ein Autogramm bekommen? Oh, you prick! If you touch me again, my wife is gonna kill you! With a power punch above your head, survey says! Oh, shit! How the hell are you still alive? Time for a high-stakes fast money challenge. 25 seconds on the clock. What are your last words, boy? 9. Oh my God! I said words, not numbers, German! Squire, hand me my laser gun.
Beautiful, you love to see it. Now we got a spooky thing that Strog's on us, so let's watch this. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Uwaga! Komunikat dotyczy województw łódzkiego oraz wielkopolskiego. Według ostatnich doniesień na
This might actually be, there might actually be subtitles. Let me see that real quick, though. I don't know if there are not. I will try interacting. I will try interacting to see if I can get subtitles. Let me do that real quick, just to be sure. You know, I kind of want some subtitles. Oh, there are captions in English. All right, so let's get that. Let's go back a little bit and see what it says. All right. Hopefully we can see it. I think we can. Let's go. Here we go. Time to learn.
Uwaga! Komunikat dotyczy województw łódzkiego oraz wielkopolskiego. Według ostatnich doniesień na terenie wymienionych wyżej województw zaobserwowano podmioty anomalne. Posługując się klasyfikacją bytów anomalnych spisaną przez amerykańską agencję S, uprasza się ludność cywilną o pozostanie w domach, a także szczelne zamknięcie okien i drzwi. W przypadku dostrzeżenia jakichkolwiek wysokich, zdeformowanych istot należy zadzwonić pod numer alarmowy, powołując się na standardowe procedury dla incydentów anomalnych. Alarm obowiązuje do dnia 5 czerwca, dopóki zagrożenie nadnaturalne nie zostanie wyeliminowane.
There we go. Nirvana. Uh-oh. I don't think things are going well, to be honest with you, chat. I don't think things are going well at all. Type 3 Nephilim, so I was right. I think we've seen something related to this before. Here we go.
Co się stało? Cóż, mieli zostać w domu jak wszyscy inni. Rządowi wyświetlili specjalny komunikat, ale oni i tak zdecydowali się pojechać. Dotarli aż do końca tunelu i znaleźli martwe ciało. Trup to w sumie ostatnia rzecz, jakiej się tutaj spodziewam. Czekaj, było coś jeszcze? Mieliśmy raport. Z nagrania wynikało, że widzieli też tę dziwną postać bez głowy. Jak myślisz, czym to jest?
I think they're talking on an instant messenger board, by the way.
Przylazło kiedyś i zaczęły się komunikaty. W aktach wspominali o jakiejś górze w stanie Kandara.
I feel like I've watched something about this before on my own time, and I don't remember what.
Drugi podszedł zdecydowanie za blisko. Jego ciało znaleźli tydzień temu w polu. Słyszysz to? Myślisz, że to Nefili? Prawdopodobnie. Żadnego jeszcze na oczy nie widziałem. Patrz tam. Kurw, ogromny. Zgłoś to, potrzebujemy wsparcia. Czekaj. Czy to światło? Czy one mają świecący łeb zamiast głowy? Nie pamiętam, że chodząca latarnia morska. Japin idzie na nas. Grupa C3, zgłaszamy anomalii.
Uh-oh.
No,
no. Here we go. Oh boy. Memes. It's that fat streamer. That's the joke.
Face
There he is.
broken. I didn't eat the camera.
Eat the camera.
Hey, buddy.
Frogs on the set.
This is my fucking painting. I'm sorry. I can't let you get these items. I can't let you get these items. Goodbye, my friend. Hey, where's my grown tube? My fucking grown tube. Give it back here. You little sh. Give it back. Give me my grown tube back. You're actually able to use it too? Give me the grown tube. Jerry, this fucking loop bug took my grown tube. Oh, he dropped it. Hold on. Take this.
Yippee!
You can have that instead. Let's trade places. Ow! Oh, the grown tube's yours! It's yours, it's yours, it's yours, you win. You have a different grown tube? Are we grown tube brothers? Wait! I can't give you this. No. More stairs. Whoa! Please!
For that shrug moving on. Ramen sent this in. Oh boy. He's fucking dead. Maybe not, huh? It's fine, okay. Looking like Winnie the Pooh, though, but an alien.
Quiet. Over here. Follow us.
Get over here.
Oh boy.
Well, it's dangerous, you see, to stay out this time of night. Surprised you two have survived out there for so long.
The
Try
bugs.
some soup. It's real good. I reckon you folks aren't from around these parts. Royalty? Oh wow, both of you. Well, we sure are humbled.
Sleep.
Yep, that's the apex predator. But
Oh.
why is she coming so close to the village? She never comes within our borders. Unless... the scent of blood.
He's bleeding.
Very bad.
We're
Laughing
gonna
at him.
have to sacrifice you.
Both get it. Wow.
She's probably gonna want dessert.
Like Winnie the Pooh.
I'm freaking fluffed out. Is anyone else fluffed out?
Getting fluffed out.
I'm here
Anime
to catch
face.
you guys down. You see, I was born with an extra heart. I feel
Extra heart?
need it most. That's why my head is so big. My heart is in my head. It's my cross to bear.
Oh. Just fucking dead.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell nah, dog.
Fluff, man.
What the fluff?
Mama's freaking dead. You'll pay for this. Whoop.
Oops. Wow. They're inept. And it left. They all killed themselves. Whoops. There we go. Maybe you should leave this planet. That's an idea. How will we do that?
Oh, hello, boys. My special boys.
Oh boy.
I'm oh so weak now. 2 royal boys as of yourself wouldn't leave little old lamb.
Yeah, they ate you. Wow. Eat it. You eat. Oh wait, can he contain anything? He's missing a stomach. Uh-oh. The blood. Uh-oh. Cat creature's there. Up. Rock. Got him. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Wait, something. What is it? Oh. Use the fire. There you go. He's getting like he's mentally preparing. Boom. Just laid on fire. Damn. Wow. Because it is weak to fire, that's for sure. Oh, wait, what? It's a little baby. Aw. Little kitty. It's adorable. Well, I guess you take it home with you. It's yours now. Wow. Because the other guy died in that fiery blaze, so I guess you get a little kitty. Reward. Monster defeated.
Welcome to the Busy Mind Meditation
Shrugs
app.
this in.
Let's begin. Breathe in and hold.
Don't tell me what to
Acknowledging
do.
that the government can't steal your thoughts if we hold in the air. We begin to feel the spiders
I feel
crawl under our skin. We acknowledge the paper cut man in
Look at
the
that
room who
paper
just
cut man in
wants
the
to make friends with the spiders.
Oh boy.
Okay, now breathe in again, still holding in that air from before. Remembering you are loved, especially by the spiders,
Oh, no.
because they need your skin to feast.
Oh my
We
god.
place our feet firmly on the ground, away from any spider nest. We don't want to anger them. We open our eyes and see the paper cut man and all our spider friends. You are safe.
I don't like that, Strong. That was mean.
This game was originally posted on Newgrounds. Everything by everyone.
Here we go again with Blockhead Part 2. The game.
Hello everyone, it's Steamboy27. Just got back from a busy day, and it's about to get even busier with us having to take care of Blockhead. Remember last time we were at home, we got the mail. Took us a little longer than we thought. Now, if you recall, Blockhead destroyed his own TV just so we can get a new one. So here we are, we're at the mall.
This is the last time.
Here we go.
Buy the TV, we leave. If you mess this up, then I will eat your face. Count on it.
I can count. I can count to 1, 2, 3.
Shut up.
Alright, are you ready?
I think the store is, I don't know, somewhere around here.
Alright, let's go find the TV salesman. Now, I will not be doing any of the buttons this time, even if panicky things happen. Ooh, I forget if I can control the map this way. I don't think I can. The thing about this map is that you have to scroll it.
Play with that.
And
What did I find?
no, Blockhead, no. No, hit that one.
Play with that.
Ha ha ha.
Don't even think about it.
No, go over there, Blockhead. Where are we anyway? We're in the mall, and there's a lot of stuff.
Why, hello there.
Get a
Is that
damn
mannequin
television
you're
already.
touching? No, don't. Actually, I'm probably gonna let him touch that.
Hello, friend. How are you? Hello?
Oh, yeah. I think he called you an idiot.
He would never do that.
Blockhead's a little faster than every NPC in this
You're
game.
stupid in your stupid pants.
What the?
What is this?
Blockhead, no.
Cut it out.
Blockhead, please don't. So basically, this game is a game of patience.
Patience for Blockhead. God help you.
Go touch that soda can.
Break something else, you moron.
Why, hello there.
This is probably the biggest challenge for most of the people.
Don't you dare do it.
And ooh, is that cereal? I need that. Get that cereal. Get that. Get it. There you go.
Yeah, look, it's shiny.
Alright, we got some cereal. I'm going to use that cereal now. Alright, we're using the cereal.
Part of a nutritious breakfast.
Little bugger.
And I forget what the cereal does, but I think it reduces... I don't know, actually.
Hey, idiot! Don't touch anything!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Huh, I forgot what that does. Ooh, what's that? Is that a sign? Don't touch that sign.
Hey, don't that look like fun?
Go talk to that lady. Go talk to that lady instead. Aw, didn't get a chance to interrupt him.
Go play with that.
Okay, where is that TV salesman? I don't see him. We're on the other side of the map now. Don't know where he is. Oh, whoops.
No.
Lights on. Lights on.
It's already on, and I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work.
Make it work,
no.
please.
It is working.
Oh, is this the electronics store? I think this is the electronics store.
Something
What did I
else,
find?
I think we got it.
I'm here for Muffin the Soup.
Television.
Muffin the soup.
Television. The soup.
I think we did it. Did that work? Now I have to make our way back to the beginning and see if we can. No, not that man.
Hello.
You just slapped that man with your face, your tongue.
Hey, don't that look like fun?
All right, so we have most of our health bar left, and
Wow.
Go play with that.
looks like Blockhead's stuck.
Let's go break something else, you moron.
Blockhead.
That looks harmless. That looks harmless.
Blockhead, please go to the sign.
Let's go break something else.
Blockhead does things very linearly.
Where on earth could I possibly be?
I know where I am. Hell. Don't even think about it.
Uh-oh, Blockhead is in his own world now. I have to wait a long time for his attention span to go back up. I might ask him to go chase that lady over there. No, he's not listening to me. I gotta wait.
Blah 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 blah. You're dead now. Bye bye.
Waiting for Blockhead to recover his attention span is a trial indeed. Okay, he's getting really angry. I don't know what to do now. He's actually getting much angrier than I thought he was gonna.
Whoa, how many fishies do you have? What? Thank you.
Go play with
We
that.
might actually. Oh wow, the conscience is actually getting pretty angry.
Don't you dare do it.
Wow, conscience is actually getting pretty damn angry. I don't know. Come on, conscience, hang in there. We're almost out of this place.
Why don't you go be stupid over
Oh
there?
god, he's headed right for that lady.
Oh no.
Hello? You should apologize.
Why don't you go break something else, you moron?
Alright, what? Oh, okay. Okay, Blockhead. Blockhead, you need to stick with me now. Is that a toaster? I think the toaster does something. We need to get that toaster now. Toaster, please. Please don't touch that man. Please don't touch that man. Don't you dare get...
Oh, hey, what's that over there?
Yeah, that's a toaster. Please don't touch... No, not the man. Okay, good. Yes, toaster.
Hey, idiot, don't touch anything. Go play with
Alright,
that.
the toasters are doing good. I don't know what the toaster's doing. I think it's refilling the attention span bar.
Stop it.
Now go over there, Blockhead. We're almost done. We're almost out of here, Blockhead. We just need to get to the end. Oh, we're almost out of here. Another thing you'll be fighting.
Why don't you go break something else, you moron?
Another thing you'll be fighting in this game is.
Cut it out.
Is the map. The map is very scrolly, which means you're gonna
What
have
did
a
I
tough
find?
time.
I don't think
Go over there, please. You'll be fighting this scrolling map. You're pretty much limited to this area.
Whoop, how fizzle.
That looks harmless.
Alright, Blockhead, please go to the exit now.
Toot toot. Lights on! Lights on!
It's already on, and I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work.
Make it work, please.
It is working. Oh, hey, what's this?
Oh god. Okay, looks like the conscience went out. Which
Killed
means
himself.
we're gonna have to try
The
out
conscience can't really kill itself,
a new
you know what I mean.
strategy. Because I almost made it, but
Like a
I
sliding
didn't have enough
route.
attention span bar. I barely had enough to get to the end, but couldn't make it to the exit. Regardless, we're getting a little bit more help from the conscience. So let's go to the... Actually, let's look at the item list again. Blockhead will not interact. Fill attention span bar. Blockhead will not interact. Okay, so the cereal is actually kind of useful. Attention span won't go red. That's actually pretty good. Reduce anger bar.
Back for more, huh? Alright, well, let's get started then. Now, if you've played the game already, you might have noticed a couple of other buttons in the control panel. Good for you. Let's talk about them. Under the interrupt button is the bad idea button. This button allows you to take a little break. Now, you'll lose control of Blockhead for a little bit, but you won't take any anger damage while he wanders around and causes wanton destruction. Now, it's up to you to determine if and why you want to make use of this button. Next is the panic button. Pressing this button will replenish the attention span bar fully. Now, you don't get this button for free. It has a recharge time, and using it before it's recharged will break it for the rest of the level. So if you gotta use it, then you better make it count. There are also items lying around some locations. These are both good and bad. They're good because each one has a special power associated with it. They can be bad, however, because Blockhead will sometimes use the item he's carrying to help him screw with people, and that pisses me off, more than normal interactions anyway. Click the item's icon at the bottom of the control panel to use its power, but it'll only work once. Oh, and the last thing is distractions. You'll know them when you see them, usually televisions or the like, which suck the attention span bar down. Avoid them if you can.
Alright, that's the advanced guide. We'll go to strategies later, but now we know a couple more things than we did before.
This is the last time we buy the TV.
We've been using...
I think the store is, I don't know, somewhere around
We've been using the items as they come, but honestly I haven't been strategizing with them. But we could have used the panic button.
Go there, right there.
We could have used the panic button earlier. Didn't. No, Blockhead, go attack that instead.
What did I find?
I'm letting Blockhead mess with that.
It's already on, and I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work.
Make it work, please.
It is working. How about you go there?
Alright, let's go over here. Now, I could have used the panic button earlier to save us and beat the level, but we didn't know about that yet, so I wasn't able to use it. I might use the bad idea button on the later levels, which are more complicated than this one. For now, I'm not gonna use it. Let's chase that old lady.
How about you go
Yeah, how about you go chase that old lady?
Why, hello there.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
How about you chase...
Stop that
old lady over there instead. I'm gonna get that cereal so that Blockhead will interact with certain objects later and give us a break. Alright, now that she's made that lady angry, we're gonna pick up the cereal. Because we have the cereal, Blockhead won't interact with things, so that's good. I'm gonna use that now.
Hey, idiot! Don't touch anything!
We're not gonna touch anything now. I think that's where the TVs are. Let's go down and get those.
Move it.
Now that we know the actual level, we're having a much easier time getting to where we need to go.
Why don't you go be stupid over there?
Now remember, items only last
We're learning
for
in
about... Oh, I went the wrong way again. Items only last for about 30 seconds.
Why don't you go be stupid over there?
Gotta be careful with them. Also, even though the item is in effect, Blockhead will still piss people off by using it in an interaction, so you gotta be careful. I'm waiting for that to take blue.
Why don't you go be stupid over there?
Take that.
The power up ran out, didn't it? Blockhead, where are you going? I need you to go up there. You can also use the bad idea button to basically fill up the attention span bar. However, this runs the risk of Blockhead getting farther away from where you wanted him to go.
I don't think so.
I might actually use the bad idea button now. See what happens.
I don't think
There we
so.
go. Alright, so now we've made it back to the electronics store.
I'm here for Muffin the Soup.
Television.
Oh, television. The soup. Part of a nutritious breakfast. Well, I never.
Why don't you go break something else, you moron?
Alright, now we're gonna make it back to the mall. So what we're gonna do now is once I run out of attention span bar, because I'm going to.
Stop that!
Go over there. If I run into some trouble, we'll use the panic button. If I don't,
of course,
then we won't use it. Now go to the lamppost instead. I need to find something for him to go to.
Cut it
over
out.
there. Alright, now we're running out of attention span. So let's see if I can get him to go over there.
Go play with
Let me
that.
hit the panic button and refill it all the way back up.
Whoa!
Alright. We panicked him, and
Hey,
now
don't that look like
he's
fun?
gonna pay attention.
Hmm.
We're almost there now. Gonna have him interact with the sign.
Why don't you go break something
We're
else?
almost done. We're almost there. Thanks to the panic button, we've gotten farther than we used to.
Moron!
So, players who are new to the game will most likely have trouble in the mall. The mall is probably
right
What is
there.
this?
Come on, Blockhead. No, go break that instead. Most likely you'll have the hardest time in the mall. Alright, now I gotta have him. I'm gonna have him talk to that guy. And now
you know what?
I need to do the
Do
bad
whatever you
idea
want. I
button
don't care anymore.
because the attention span bar is very low. However, Blockhead looks like Blockhead is
I can see my house from here.
You're getting your bits all over that. You know the police can use that to find you.
Now, basically, I'm waiting for the conscience to come back because now we have a nearly full attention span bar. It doesn't look like Blockhead is going to go very far.
Why, hello
Looks
there.
like he's just gonna go run around and
Earth,
mess
could
with the
I
objects
possibly
nearby.
be?
I know where I am. Hell.
I'm trying to be careful not to ruin the game's mood,
Why, hello
but
there.
I do have to talk sometimes.
Lights on. Lights on.
Regrettably,
It's
I have
already
already on, and I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work.
Make it work, please.
It is working. Hey, don't that look like
Alright,
fun?
now we got a full attention
Fucking
span,
Blockhead.
and I think I can
Why,
get
hello
him to
there.
talk to that cop.
Talk
Alright,
to
now we
him.
have enough to move to the door. Alright, I think we're good now.
How about you go?
Yes.
Done and done.
Yeah, don't lose that receipt. Gonna need it when you break the new one, too. That's him. We found.
Alright, we've completed this level. Hooray, it only took us about 15 minutes to do so, to get a TV. Not
Oh
bad,
my God.
actually. I think it was pretty good. So, for now, let's see what the next level is going to be like.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God, what now?
I lost my house keys.
You never had any house keys.
Huh, well, that's a shame then, because I locked the front door.
You locked the front door. You never lock the front door.
Do not worry, for I have a set of spares.
Great. Where are they?
I buried them in the park.
What the
Why?
fuck?
It's where I bury everything.
The proper words to articulate what I'm feeling right now just escape me, so I won't say anything.
Good. I like it that way. I do not remember where I putted them.
Then we're gonna have to try every
Putted
single
them?
place. Oh.
Alright, so the next mission is finding Blockhead's keys to the front yard, to his front door. And there are a lot of places these keys could be. I'm willing to bet it's probably the one all the way at the end of the park. But we'll save that for tomorrow. For now, I need a break. It's only been 15-16 minutes, and I'm already tired of Blockhead. This is Steve127 wishing you all a brighter tomorrow. Have a good day.
Thanks for that, Ramen. Moving on. Drugs on this end. Oh, it's not going to play it. I think it's a Djibouti Dubs one. Doesn't want to play age restricted, apparently. Here we go.
Blockers Property Insurance. This is Property Insurance.
Mr. Bob's on this end.
Hello, I'm a tenant here on First Street.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my God, what's all that noise in the background?
Sorry. My boss is in the office talking to someone.
He's obnoxious, isn't he?
Can I help you with something?
Oh, it's just I was in my next door neighbor's apartment, and they've got they put plastic up on the walls and on the floor and stuff, and they filled up their apartment with water. So they've got
what?
With water, like they've got a swimming pool in their living room. And
what's the address?
And it's 1605 First Street.
1605 First.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, it seems like I don't know. I mean, he invited me over, and I swam in there and everything. But like, does he have to pay extra rent to have a pool, or can we do that too?
Oh my God.
That's my question.
What apartment number is that?
2.
Number 2.
Oh no, I'm sorry. His is 4. Mine's 2.
His is number 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so is that in the house?
Yeah. It's like a pool. It's about 3 feet deep, and it fills up the entire living room and the entire kitchen area.
Okay. I'm gonna have to talk to Keith and have him call you back.
Okay. Well, do we have to
Can
pay?
I get your number?
Do we have to pay extra rent to do that? Because we've already started covering things with plastic. We're gonna go ahead and set up our own.
I'm not sure, so you're gonna have to talk to Keith.
Okay.
So,
Well,
can I get your phone number?
We're gonna go ahead and start doing it. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start filling it up.
Filling it up right now.
Okay. He'll be back with you. Get back to you in a couple minutes.
Oh, that's too. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start filling it up. I'm pretty sure he'll say
The
yes.
Djibouti one, Shrug. The Djibouti one's another one to play because I
can I
think
get your
they're
phone number?
age-restricted.
Well, can I just talk to him real quick? Can you just tell him to get off the phone and I'll talk to him?
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Off the phone and I'll talk to you.
This Keith.
Hello, Keith.
Who's this?
Oh, this is Brad. I live over here on the
This is
first.
Brad.
And one of the neighbors, they've converted their entire living room into a swimming pool, and I just wanted to make sure.
Who is that? What number?
Number 4. I just wanted to make sure we could do it as well, because it's kind of like a neat idea.
Number 4 has not done that. Number 4 is vacant.
Vacant.
Are they? Well, I'm in number 2. They're like right above me.
Nobody's above number 2 at 1605. You guys are on the top floor.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying I'm above them.
So the 4 below you is vacant. Number 3 and 4 are both vacant.
No, they've got a pool in there. I was just in there last night. Well, forget that part. That doesn't matter. I just wanted to make sure, like, we're going to go...
It does matter. It does matter because...
does matter.
Those apartments are vacant below you. 1605 First. I'm thinking of the right building, right? You're in the green apartments right on First.
Yep, the green ones. Yeah, I just wanted to... we're going to go ahead and do that to our apartment. We're going to,
like... fill it up with a pool.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we
You can't have a pool inside. You cannot have a pool inside your apartment.
It's not a pool. It's not a
Let me
pool.
see,
We
Shrug.
put plastic on the walls and on the floor, and we're going to fill it up with water.
It's not
come
Djibouti
down. I want to see what you guys are thinking of doing.
You can't come over right now. We're kind of busy. We're not dressed.
Kind of busy.
I'm just saying.
If I catch that you guys are filling that house up with water,
it is.
You know how much liability is there? I'm just going to give you a heads up right now. You know how much liability is with that? If that place floods, you are liable.
Joey B.
I don't think so. I don't even have renter's insurance. I don't have to pay anything.
I could care less if you have renter's insurance or not.
That's what I thought.
You are going to flood an apartment.
No, I'm not going to flood it.
I will sue you for everything, and you're a co-signer. No pools in the house.
No, it's not a pool in the house. The house is a pool. Like, we're turning the living room
into... The house is not a pool.
The house is
it's
a pool.
It's going to be once we fill it up.
Right now, no, it is not.
I don't see what your problem is. I mean, you can't tell us what to do in our own house.
You don't make a
Joey
house
B,
a pool.
not Djibouti tunes. I thought
That's not what a house is designed for. You don't put plastic on the inside of the walls.
It's not,
and fill it up with water.
It's not even going to touch the walls. It's not going to touch the walls because we're going to have the plastic up. So it's not going to damage your property. I mean,
I'm going to write a letter right now and tell you that we had this conversation, and the answer is no.
Why are you going to write me a letter? We had a conversation. That's retarded.
Why is that? Because you're telling me you're going to do it anyway. The answer is no.
I wasn't calling to ask permission. I just wanted to find out if it would, like, you guys pay for the water, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's perfect because that would be too expensive for us to fill up.
Okay. All right. This conversation's over, and I'll have a letter there in 5 minutes.
Why is the conversation still going on if it's over? I mean, we're still talking to each other.
you cannot put water inside of an apartment.
You can't do it. Stop it.
Period. The water belongs in the sinks, in the tub, and in the toilet. That's it.
And in the pool that we put in the living room.
Negative.
The plastic. We've moved all the furniture out. The furniture's not gonna have any damage.
No.
Hey, look, the conversation's not over. We're still talking. Isn't that weird?
You know what? Here you go. If I catch it in there, I'll evict you.
Oh, well,
if there's water damage in that apartment, you're liable. I care less if you have renter's insurance or not.
You can't come in. We're not letting you in the house, so you're not going to see shit.
I'll be in your house in 48 hours.
No, you will not. You are not allowed to come in.
Not allowed to come here.
I have a 48-hour notice by law. All I have to do, and I will be in your apartment in 48 hours.
Bullshit.
That's bullshit.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I do. I do know what I'm talking about.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
That's the state law.
No.
The state law is 48 hours.
You need to read up. I Googled it. It's not a state law.
Yeah, you can Google all you want. I'll be in your house in 48 hours.
You will not. I'm not answering the door. We're changing the locks.
You change the locks and I'll bust it in.
Oh, no, you can't do that. That's illegal.
I'll come in your house.
That's illegal searches.
Sir, that's illegal.
It is not.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Illegal.
Oh my God, you're so stupid. What is
so stupid.
Goodbye.
You're an idiot. You're such an idiot.
Yeah, you're the idiot. Goodbye.
No, you're the idiot.
Oh, you. Thanks for that, Bob. Moving on to our next video. Dakota sent this in. Animals we did
recognize
dirty.
their caretakers and show affection. We'll bond with certain individuals and follow them around. We'll often bring someone an object and play tug-of-war. Gentle, inquisitive, and very intelligent. You'd think all this was from someone describing their dog. Actually, these quotes are all from people talking about vultures.
Oh,
the Jurassic-sized graveyard griefing alopecia pigeon actually has the personality of an imprinted puppy. You might not know that, because most times people see one, it's either thousands of feet above the earth looking for death, or on the ground feeding off it. Truth is, the vulture just might be the most generationally misunderstood bird, and in the spirit of Earth Day, I'm going to be talking about the top 10 most maligned and honestly reputationally screwed over animals. In my biased opinion. You can't please everyone, but I like my list, so let's get into it.
Number 10, better not be the dolphin.
Starting off, it's not hard to see how vultures got done dirty. It's pretty hard to earn public favor when you dive bowels deep in a bloated buffalo for a living. Then you add the fact that they'll leak liquid nasty all over their legs to stay cool, projectile vomit in self-defense, and in a world of pretty privilege, vultures have a homely handicap. But anyone who's worked with them will swear by how smart they are. They're arguably the smartest birds that aren't corvids or parrots, and they're part of the exclusive group of animals able to make and use tools, with Egyptian vultures using a rock to have an ostrich-sized omelet. And get on their good side, and it's like having a lapdog with wings. Apollo was a turkey vulture who apparently caught feelings for her caretaker, Dave. They're also smart enough for a vulture vendetta to be a real thing. But what makes them underrated is just how much worse our quality of life would be without them. Botulinum toxins is the deadliest natural substance known to man, and vultures eat it like candy. Vultures can also tank tuberculosis, anthrax, and even the bubonic plague. Folks associate them with death and disease, but that's exactly what they help prevent. And if you want to know what happens when you avoid vultures, look no further than India. With about a 99% loss, vultures in India suffered one of the worst bird blights in history, mostly thanks to a drug given to cattle that also caused kidney failure in the feathery coffins. And with less of nature's cleanup crew taking care of expired bodies, the number of feral dogs went up, and so did cases of rabies. And if you remember my Halloween video, a rise in rabies might be the biggest jihad to the human race. That's not the only social work vultures offer for free.
India.
The turkey vulture's nose is so OP, they've actually been used to help find gas leaks, with engineers putting special chemicals in pipes. And with them being more corpse happy than a necro in a morgue, many places rely on vultures as alarms against poaching activity. Unfortunately, the poachers started to catch on and have been murking the snitch tweeties by the hundreds, even the ones that are endangered. Worst part is, they're pretty easy targets because it's hard to hide when you're part-time in the sky, and there's no witness protection for a sewer storm. Pretty easy to victimize when you're vulnerable and easy to track, and these are vultures we're talking about. It's not like they have cloaks or camouflage or a VPN. And you know, that last one would actually help a lot, since something like NordVPN would help the sky caskets go off the grid. Since NordVPN creates an encrypted tunnel for your data, invested in being a tank of a raptor, with one of thousands of servers across, invested in being a tank of a raptor, is in Antarctica, or weirdly enough, and protects your identity by hiding your IP address, which means, unlike vultures, you can disappear to a place no poacher can find you. Another difference is where you can find a flying carcass merchant anywhere that isn't Antarctica or, weirdly enough, Australia. NordVPN allows you to connect to one of thousands of servers. I guess the ad still isn't over. Come on, ad over. Which means if you want to enjoy some wild Australian entertainment without entertaining the Australian wild, the servers of Down Under are only a click away. And And where vultures clearly invested in being a tank of a raptor, with reliable servers, you never have to feel like you sold your speed for security. And like how the V-Bird's liquid assault protects it from bacteria, NordVPN's threat protection shields you from ads, trackers, and malware, along with a dark web monitor to make sure your personals don't end up in the wrong place and leave you more violated than a past tense pig.
I mean, I get it.
So to
you
get
gotta
the most
all
out of
get
your
that
streaming
grinding money,
service,
but
you
come
go
on.
to NordVPN.com/casualgeo for an exclusive deal on a 2-year plan plus 4 months extra with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. It's virtually risk-free.
It's hard to actually
Nothing about
skip
being
that
a
ad.
vulture is
Okay, there we
risk-free.
go.
That's why the condor nearly got wiped off the census. But in a W
Condors
for
are part of the
humanity,
vulture
conservation efforts help bring the big bird back from the brink. Hopefully people start to come around to vultures. Anything that chill with capybara can't be that bad. Just too bad you can't say that about number 9.
What's 9?
The Grim Reaper once released a gang of guppies into the Amazon and made it our problem. Or at least that's what you would think from how much the media
piranhas,
gets on them.
Piranhas
You've
actually
probably
are not
heard
that
piranhas can
bloodthirsty.
undress a cow down to the bones in
That's
minutes,
Teddy
and that
Roosevelt
skinny
who
dipping
said
in a
that.
pool of piranhas is one way to get blacklisted from breathing. Truth is, these fish felons are mostly scavengers, and when you do see one with an expired body, they're usually not the cause, but a symptom. They don't go out of their way to homicide humans.
do not.
Most attacks involve people either splashing around like prey or getting way too close to a feeding frenzy. But they're basically the bees of water. They don't want smoke, quite the opposite. For all that face, piranhas are naturally timid and scare easy. So much that you actually have to give them places to hide in an aquarium because of just how neurotic they are. Also, they're not strictly meat. They'll also eat fruits. They'll eat seeds, leaves. There's even a type that eats mostly river reeds. But that wouldn't really make a good movie, now would it? Now, I'm not gonna sit here and act like they're not capable of mass destruction, but their PR team really did them filth. Jeremy Wade sat in a pool of allegedly trigger-happy piranhas and didn't even get touched. And the whole cow story came from a Theodore Roosevelt hunting expedition where he saw it happen.
They let that happen to
wanted
it,
to
though.
impress the president because who wouldn't? So they actually netted off a section of the river and starved the fish in it for a week, only to feed them with a cow while Roosevelt was watching. And just like the cow, the piranha's reputation never recovered. Sometimes all it takes is one incident to royally screw over an animal. Something next on the list knows all too well.
Let's see, what's number 8?
Let's just get this out the way. There are some deaths where you never forget where you were the moment you found out. For me, that's Kobe Bryant, Chadwick Boseman, and of course, Khaki Animal Jesus, aka Steve Irwin. And many have had smoke for Stingray kind ever since. But before you go way too more on a water waffle, first we gotta talk about just what went down. For one, Steve Irwin got struck directly in the heart, causing massive bleeding. He also never traveled with anti-venom, because anti-venom was anti-Irwin. Wouldn't have mattered anyway, because it wasn't even the venom that did it. Again, it was the bleeding. Stingray venom isn't even all that fatal. And at the time, it was only the second reported Stingray-related death in Australia since 1945. It took over an hour for him to get to emergency workers, but again, it probably wouldn't have made a difference. The point is, literally everything that could have possibly went wrong went wrong. Like piranhas, stingrays are what a New Yorker might call a scary-at that would rather run away than let it fade. I went to the Cayman Islands a couple of months ago and visited Stingray City, and as someone religiously terrified of the ocean, I can tell you, the crepe of the coast is in fact chill like that. Pro tip, if you're ever walking around stingrays, do the stingray shuffle. You're just gonna want to drag your feet. Basically, you don't want them to leave the floor in case RNG makes you turn a ray into a welcome mat. Other than that, unless you're a crab or a fish, you really don't have much to worry about. Besides, let's not act like Steve Irwin, the same man that took a love bite from a cobra and said sorry to the snake, isn't somewhere in the afterlife eternally apologizing to the stingray for spooking him. Stingrays have been misunderstood ever since, but we can drop the vendetta. If you know anything about Steve, that's exactly what he would have wanted.
He would. It's true, he loved animals. He certainly would want
I'm
that
really
dog.
gonna have to explain putting dolphins here. Okay, well I feel like this weird thing happened where we went from Free Willy to finding out dolphins take that title seriously.
Yes, they
so
do.
much that we ended up overcorrecting. And I personally and publicly talked endless amounts of shit. Don't get me wrong, the facts I said, I'll say again, and I'll say it with my chest. But me calling them water Weinsteins or homicidal hot dogs or a blowhole bandit, nah, that's actually still crazy. But that's just me anthropomorphizing. I don't actually think they're evil. It's fun to treat them like humans, but they're still just wild animals doing what comes naturally. It's just that what comes naturally often involves them naturally. Actually, I shouldn't. Never mind. Look, with intelligent animals, there's always going to be duality, and I don't even need to say it. I just have to show you these two articles. Dolphins can be wholesome too, like the same way parents will baby talk a toddler.
I don't trust
Mother dolphins actually do with their calves. They'll also sing to their baby before it's even born to teach them to recognize the sound of its mother's voice. We also found out that dolphins in a pod will often go out of their way to make less noise so to not confuse the cat from the oven. And when it's out, being a helicopter parent means Mama Dolphin won't sleep sleep for up to a month straight. There's also decent evidence that dolphins get excited around pregnant women because they can detect the fetus and understand the implication of new life. And of course, there are stories of dolphins saving people from drowning and sharks. Hey man, I'm not going soft. I'm still gonna get my jokes off whenever I can. I just feel like because they're so smart, people make the mistake of holding them to human standards, which is pretty unfair considering a lot of humans don't even reach those. Dolphins aren't Disney characters or the spawn of Satan. They're just them. And as the final boss of dolphins, you can go ahead and put orcas in that too.
Oh yeah. Okay, 6. What we got next?
The greatest trick squirrels ever pulled was convincing the world they're just whimsical, nut-loving creatures. They're actually rodent psychopaths profiting off pretty privilege. They'll eat things like baby birds, baby bunnies, and even snakes.
Yes, they will.
Red squirrels are also part-time cannibals, with males that'll seek and destroy any pups. Only to get with the mother of the kids they just murked. Let's not forget that time a group of squirrels dismembered a dog for barking too loud. Also, the number of squirrels with manslaughter charges is higher than you think. It's estimated that chew-happy bushtails cause up to 30,000 fires a year, not only costing millions in damage, but likely barbecuing human collateral in the process.
Holy fuck,
There was even a time a squirrel damaged the electrical system of a complex with NASDAQ, freezing computers and crippling the market for over an hour. That wouldn't be the last time. In fact, one did the exact same thing 7 years later. Now, I know I'm doing the squirrels what I just admitted I've done to dolphins, but in my defense, I have a bias. I once got jumped by a pack of squirrels in Manhattan, and that was one half of a sandwich I never got back. Moral of the story, there's a reason the smartest man in the universe immediately took a knee in the face of the Acorn Mafia.
You fucked with squirrels. Oh god.
And here you have another case of animal gaslight. Pigs only get the reputation of being dirty because we keep them in filth. In reality, pigs are pretty clean, and when they have a choice, they'll refuse to poop anywhere near where they eat. Pigs are arguably smarter than cats and dogs. And most experts say they're more trainable too. They somewhat passed the mirror test, and some were even taught to play video games. In '98, Lulu the potbelly saved her owner from a near-fatal heart attack by rushing out into the road and playing dead until she could get someone's attention and lead them back home. I also feel like we forget how well pigs did without us, and from the red river hog of the Congo, to the pygmy hog of India, to the bearded Borneo pig, the swine smart enough and adaptable enough to live virtually anywhere. On a dolphin-type beat, mother pigs will often sing to their piglets while nursing. And speaking of piglets, they can recognize their name at only 2 weeks old. You can argue pigs are everything we value in an animal. They're intelligent, they're affectionate, they're super trainable. Because they were bred for food, they got big screwed. Look, I'm not gonna virtue signal. You can give me 101 facts on cows, I'll probably still be out here door dashing McDonald's. But it's pretty criminal what we did to the pig's PR. Put it this way, this guy would have been by far the smartest character in the barnyard. They deserve way better than what they've gotten. And I'm not saying you have to give up bacon. All I'm gonna say is, according to cannibals, the closest tasting thing to human meat is pork.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all meditate on that.
Meditate on that one. Number 4.
Rats are number 4, and almost entirely because they got blamed for the bubonic plague, and the main carrier of the lice and fleas that caused it was likely humans themselves. My theory is rats are found in cities, and cities are usually dirty, so we often see all rats as dirty. In reality, rats are constantly cleaning themselves. In fact, one of the ways they bond is by grooming each other. It's called allogrooming. Speaking of bonds, rats can often form emotional ones with humans, and anyone who's had a rat will tell you, at some point they'll try to groom you like you're a giant rat. Rats can also provide a public service, with many African poached rats actually being trained to sniff out tuberculosis. The same species has been used to sniff out hidden landmines, and not only can they cover the ground in 20 minutes that would take a trained human days, they can obviously walk across the mines without going back to ground zero. Dawa, the explosive tech rat, earned a gold medal after sussing out 100 mines in Cambodia and clearing 225,000 square feet of land. He's not the only heroic rodent. There are several stories of rats saving owners from house fires where they easily could have hightailed it. You know, if it wasn't for the bad PR, rats just might be the top pet. Only bad side with them is they have short lifespans, and your feelings will get hurt.
Yeah, they do have short lifespans. They do not live long.
You know, the fact that this is the only animal that needed a trigger warning is enough to put spiders at 3rd. Now, I'm not going to downplay arachnophobia like I didn't used to backpedal to pigeons, but spiders are a great example of bark being way worse than their bite. Take the tarantula. They're like the granddaddy of arachnid anxiety, but not only is their venom about as bad as a bee sting, not only are they so fragile they can literally explode if they fall a couple feet. Unlike bees, there's no record of tarantula venom terminating a person. Of course, there's thousands of types of tarantulas, and some are more of a jihad than others. Then you have the ones that adopt frogs as nannies, with the frog eating all the insects that could grief the spider's eggs, and the frog getting an 8-legged bodyguard. Truth is, there's about 50,000 species of spiders seasoning the earth, and less than 0.1% of them are a legitimate threat to your life. And that doesn't include the smallest spider in the world, the patou de bois, or jumping spiders, which are literally small enough to wear water as a hat. And when you add the fact that they basically have paws to help them walk vertical, and that some like the wolf spider can purr, are spiders not just the cats of insects? Oh my bad, arachnids. According to the CDC, the number of people murked by spiders a year is 7. You're more likely to get slept by a vindictive vending machine. Okay, you're not impressed. How about this? Spiders eat up to 800 million tons of insects that could otherwise destroy crops.
They can.
If Thanos had beef with spiders, not only would there be way less food, it would be stupid expensive. You can thank spiders for a 4 for 4, not setting you back 400. Not to mention all the pesticides we need to stay alive would ironically turn the Earth into a disaster movie. Look, I'm not saying you got a cape for spiders. I know I'm biased. In fact, bias is probably why the next animal's number 2.
Let's see number 2.
I love Lion King, but they'll forever catch smoke for convincing an entire generation that hyenas are, well, that.
Yeah.
Hyenas got profiled as scavengers when up to 95% of what they eat is something they can get credit for killing.
Yep.
Gaslight goes crazy because the literal Lion King poaches more food from hyenas than hyenas hoe lions. And since a laugh-happy vice trap eats every part of an animal, like land vultures, the world
and also, hyenas, I said almost vampires, I don't know why. Hyenas are in the member of the feliniform family, so even though they look dog-like, they're actually more closely related to big cats themselves.
A much nastier place without the meerkat on a bulk. Everyone wants to shit on the garbage man until he quits and leaves you with the shit. But honestly, it's the stupid part that gets me heated. In experiments, spotted hyenas actually perform better in cooperative problem-solving tests than chimpanzees.
Wow.
You know, the chainsaw with thumbs we share 98% of our DNA with. Hyenas are way smarter than they get credit for. Take Waffles, for example. Waffles was a lady hyena in a clan, and at the very bottom of it, no less. And in just a year, she went from the dirt under the ladder to the alpha at the very top, and she didn't even have to fight for it. All she needed was the power of friendship. No, I'm serious. Waffles slowly made the right friends, built alliances with other low ranks, earned favor with some of the higher ups, and before the ones at the top could even realize it, the hyena named Waffles had caused what scientists would later refer to as the syrup rising. And you'd think she'd go power hungry when she got the throne, but nah, the opposite. She never switched up on the ones that got her there, and there were even times where she helped feed the cubs of low status moms. Because hyena hierarchy is more about social networking and climbing the corporate ladder than just running things all day. See, you wouldn't know that from just watching Lion King, and while some are starting to come around to this giant maligned mongoose, one movie ruined the last animal's rep damn near permanently.
Or would that be, is it Killer Whales?
There was no way sharks weren't getting the number 1 spot. Sharks, really, any way you look at it, we did this overgrown grief guppy grimy. How about the fact that the shark's KD ratio is about 10 a year to the 100 million that get murked by people?
That's
what about
like
the fact
Chinese.
that a coconut to the dome or a bathtub accident is way more likely to flatline you than a shark? There's the fact that we have over 500 species of them, but really only about 4 are seen as legitimately dangerous. So I don't blame you for folding the great whites, tiger sharks, bull sharks, and the underrated oceanic white tip. But this is a shark, and it's unproblematic to anything that isn't plankton. Same thing with the basking, aka Kirby shark, which is really just a giant pacifish. Then you got white tip reef sharks that are not only non-aggressive, they cuddle each other to sleep. And you can't forget the lemon shark being the golden retriever of the sea that'll often
and he did it for great whites too, which again are dangerous sharks, but it's a bull shark in the actual story.
The only thing you should be hunting for is attention and affection. And while I'm not exactly a huge fan of this, at the end of the day, I wouldn't want a shark in my living room. You can't be mad when you go into theirs. Because if there's one thing you should take from this video, calling it shark-infested waters is really wild disrespectful. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure you drink water, hug your mother, and maybe give guppies a break. I promise you loan sharks end way more lives. Shout out to NordVPN for sponsoring this video, and I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
That was funny. Nope, what's in the van? What's in the car? What's there? What animal? What is it? It's a Queensland? Oh, it's a vulture. Nice. Oh, I think it's actually one that's... Oh, it's a trained vulture, too. Nice. Hell yeah. Just gotta find something out.
Ahora venga, a volar.
We're in Australia.
Ahí se queda.
Pretty sure that was Australia. Anyways, after that, let's have some MMA fighting. Lingerie fighting. Here we go. Classy, as always.
We got a lot of bad blood in this one.
A lot of bad blood in this one. And that's the ref, by the way, in the stripes. Loyal fans, what her fucking say. Whee! Chick on the right is much more chunkier. Wow. Classy. With her tits. And her butt. There you go. Booty slap. I appreciate the booty. Oh boy. Classy. Weight matters in fighting. Well, it does here, 100%.
There's no timeout. There's no timeout.
Timeout. Timeout.
Come on, see. Around. Let's get these ladies rolling. Come on.
Don't be scared. It's just that. Attack! Attack! All with the jacket. You win. Come on. Hey, Blake, what's he doing? Get him out of the ring, Blake! Man, we'll get in the middle and show them what you got. Make sure they come by here up. All right. Come on, girl. Get in there, girl. Get in there. I got you. No problem. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. Chicken dinner, baby.
Enjoying the hell out of this.
Oh! Oh, shit! There you go! 619!
She's definitely doing the wrestling thing and selling that. That was barely hitting her at all. Trash talking. Oh, wow. See how she jumped up to do the choke slam for that, too? That was great. Wow.
We got 30 seconds left to round one.
No air for you. That's right, Shrug, she does. First round done. Bell's not rung yet for the second round. Control these ladies. It's ridiculous. Has to have some decorum and professionalism here. Damn it.
Coaches, we're gonna get you all ready for our second round.
Y'all want to see me here with my ass get right? Let's go, sunshine!
Round two.
Yeah.
Woo! The card. Our home girl sunshine, get you guys ready for round two.
Check what your mama gave.
As we get ready to roll Secrets Hideaway, don't forget, if you guys want to grab drinks and there's a little too many people at our tiki bar,
bring that bell!
Wow, there are people at the tiki bar. A little too many of them.
Let's get loud and get behind these ladies. They're bringing all the heat, all the thunder. Come on.
That's a lot of cellulite. Get it, get it, get it. Welcome, Quips. This is some lingerie wrestling. Chonky.
Come on. Give it to her.
Finish it. Better control your legs. Uh-oh. Is the chunkier one gonna tap? 1 minute left. Crawl the rope, make a rope break.
Get to the ropes! Get to the ropes! 50 seconds!
You did get her off. To the leg. Totally hurting.
Don't let it control the ankle! There goes that ring.
The movie in 2002. Damn. Just get the rope.
60. Take the leg here. Hold it there, 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
The clock timed it down 7 actual submissions, so let's see who gets it. The judges have to decide if that's the case.
She held it too long. Secret title, I need you to make some noise here. Winner by submission. In the second round with a leg lock. It's all business. The one and only Mia Mayhem Annabella.
Mia Mayhem one's the one who did the leg lock. I didn't see a submission. That didn't look like a submission to me, but okay. That guy in his fucking pink bandana.
I think the codes and everything else for the guys over here that's scheduled ahead is that back there. And
Oh god, here we go. Oh, they're gonna fight after. Oh boy. No, we'll see some other time. Anyway, moving on. Strog, you set this in POV. You tried tarot cards in Phasmophobia. Let's see what happens. Oh, we got Hangman. That's just death. That's instant death. Yep. You got. Nova did that too before we played.
Look at this fucking hacky guy. Oh, he died.
Hope he died.
He got a hangman.
Yep.
Imagine dying to a hangman.
Dead. Beautiful. Speaking of haunting,
so if you're following the channel, then you know that in the past I've already hesitantly
this is the channel, the
admitted
sneezing
that when
monkey.
I'm alone, on my own, in my bedroom, in any room, not necessarily in my bedroom.
In any room.
I
I'm gonna
do
speed him up a little
watch
bit, though, Strog.
Ghost Adventures.
I know, Nathan,
less
you
so
said
in
this. I'm sorry,
recent
excuse
years.
me.
Okay, I feel like it got too theatrical for my taste. It's really, it always was theatrical and weird, but like in recent years, it's got a bit too much for me. So I'm not watching it that much. But there is still this fascination with this character that is Zach Baggins, right? And we got like some information about the guy in the past, like how he treats his other employees. At this point, it is quite revealing, I feel, how he treats Billy, how he treats Aaron, and so on. It's like
Baggins
but we never got like a full window
tolerated
into
ever.
who this guy really is. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is about to change, all right? Because someone posted this AMA
Baggins
on
exposed.
Reddit that was titled, "I worked with Zach Baggins in his museum. Ask me anything. I worked in his museum. I don't want to give specific dates. It changed a little bit since my departure, but I'm happy to answer any questions honestly about my time there, about the job, and about Zach himself." So I read through it already. There's spicy stuff in there, okay? Now, please, let me put this disclaimer up front. We don't know if this is true. We want answers, okay? But we're not sure that this person actually genuinely worked in the museum and actually met Zach Baggins and that all this information is true, accurate, and correct. So take it with a pinch of salt, but from having read through it, to me, it all feels like it makes a lot of sense. To me, it's like it feels like it's probably real. The person is probably speaking the truth, but again, we can't know. In the end, it is just someone posting this on Reddit, so just keep that in the back of your mind
yeah, my
before
guy.
you go out and tell everyone that this is the ultimate truth, okay? So let's get into it. So people are asking interesting questions about him, about his haunted museum
No,
in
the
Las Vegas,
honest
about
truth is
Aaron
I felt
Goodwin,
someone
about
grab
everything,
my
about his
ass,
mom.
like,
there's
hard,
loads of
Nick.
really interesting and fascinating stuff in here.
That's
So
what he
I'm not
always
going to put
says,
them in any
takes off
order.
his
I'm just going to go from
clothes.
top to bottom. Let's read some of these questions. What was he like? Nice? A good boss? What was the vibe? He's the Schrödinger cat of bosses, meaning he's both completely uninvolved while being horrendously micromanaging at the same time. He will usually sit in his room at
prosecuted,
the Black House,
Mr. Zach
which is next
Baggins,
door,
who can't
and watch
see
tours
worth
on
shit.
a
That's why he
wall
has those
camera.
stupid glasses on.
He will chime in and bark at staff through the headphones if he sees something he doesn't like. As far as personality goes, he's kind of a smarmy dickhead. Now I need to see this Black House, okay? We have to look this up. Right. There it is. There it is. So this is the museum. I never been, so I don't know, but I assume this is the museum itself. And then here's the Black House next to it. This is where Zach sits. What is all this stuff? That's weird. So this is where Zach would sit and observe the tours through his cameras and tell his staff that they're doing a shitty job. Okay, so just so we get an idea.
What a
here
dick.
It is. Here it is. Look, he's like, what are those gargoyles in front of his house? I love it, dude. Very cool. But I do want to know
You think
what
you
this
fucking
stuff
are,
in his
Stephen
backyard
King?
is. What is this? It's like two
At
weird
loser?
obelisks or something. I don't know. I can't really tell, and it's not loading any more detail apparently. But anyway, that's that. Is the museum the reason why he won't fly? Right? This is like a legendary question. Like, why does Zach Baggins not fly anymore? There were people that said he was scared of flying. Well, it looks like we might be getting an answer right now. His mother is the reason he won't fly. Zach's a huge mama boy. He had a dream in which he died in a plane crash one night, and his mom forbid him from flying ever again. Zach is also the type who will take any ridiculous dream he has and try to force meaning on it. I had a dream I moved this from here to there. Now we have to do it. Oh boy. And I did see some stuff on his Instagram where he's posing with his mom.
Look at that,
I don't know.
look at that fucking loser. There he is. That's his mom.
There's a very strong connection.
Why does his mom look younger than him?
Is the museum haunted? And
That's
if so,
weird.
what is the most haunted item? And OP replies, I don't want to outright say no, but most things seem to lean in that direction. As for the most haunted, I can't say, but the energy in Peggy's room is the only thing that I felt or experienced in any way, shape, or form. Most fun tour or day that you got to experience working there. About Zach, did you get the impression that he 100% believes everything that they have in the museum and that they show on Ghost Adventures? Or did he change when the cameras were off? Also, as a Canadian, it felt weird to see the No Guns Allowed sign. Was there ever an incident that made that sign get put up? All my tours were fun to some caliber. The guests were great. Once the power went out and I was forced to give a tour in pitch black from memory, you'd think it'd be daunting, but it was the most fun I had. Zach overreacts and hams it up for the camera. I can't say for certain, but the Ghost Adventures aspect seems like an act. As for the guns, nothing happened in the museum itself, but America has a risk of shooting all over. Better be safe than sorry. Fair enough. What's he like, and is Aaron ever there? Aaron, replies OP, never steps foot in the museum unless he's being paid to. Aaron is a down-to-earth dude. I didn't get to spend much time with him, but from my personal experience, he seems really chill. Zach, not so much. How was the overall work environment at the Haunted Museum?
Zach Baggins, what a douchebag.
Horrendous.
Douchebaggins.
The tours and guests were great, but it was catty high school drama and management were a bunch of shysters and cheats who looked out for no one. There's one manager there who actively went out of their way to cause trouble and stir drama. They're the reason I left. Why couldn't we go in the basement? I guess asking the question, in the Haunted Museum, they were not allowed to go into the basement. And the answer is because Zach couldn't figure out how to make money of it yet. The basement was eventually open to groups and they were charged an additional $30 to go in. It's almost like this whole ghost haunting thing is just about money. I don't know, man. It's a weird thing. I thought it's about ghosts and speaking to the dead. You know, it's about money. What's that all about? Is his mother always there? I get the feeling that she's probably too involved. Ask someone. And OP replies, yes and yes. Nancy runs the gift shop and oversteps her bounds constantly. I love that too, right?
Oh my
Imagine
God.
that. I mean, again, we don't know if this is really true, but I love the idea that Zach is like this mommy boy who can't live a day without his mom. And then she just exploits that like crazy, right? She constantly gets extra privileges and can act out like a complete horrible person. And everyone has to fall into place if she snaps her finger.
God.
I love that idea. That's so ridiculous. And her name is Nancy, apparently. So, you know, probably a lovely person. You know, I don't want to say anything negative. Probably she's a lovely, lovely person. But maybe not. We don't know. I was at the museum 2 years ago. Would you happen to be the tour guide that told me you accidentally saw Aaron's paycheck and it was about $1 million?
Wow.
That was not me, replies OP. But if Aaron was making $1 million, it makes more sense why he constantly puts up with Zach's shoot. Yeah, true, dude. The way he gets treated on the show, the way everyone gets treated besides Zach, like he's literally a bully on that show. But, you know, for $1 million,
oh, yeah.
People do stuff for $1 million. So, but again, we don't know if this is true. Okay, this is not even OP who worked there saying that they saw the paycheck. This is just someone claiming that while they were at the museum, another tour guide told them that they accidentally saw Aaron's paycheck. It's a lot of hearsay, this particular one, okay? One more question, LOL. Since he was a micromanager and often mad, what were some things he would get mad about? It's a haunted tour. It's so interesting to see what he flipped about. Any instances that really stuck out to you? And OP replies, the museum is stuffed with a ton of crap. It's a hoarder's paradise. Zach finds a lot of these things in these garage sales and estates and writes stories for them. And they aren't very good. He wants you to follow his story and script and talk about only those things. And he would scream down on you if you strayed or took too long, right? So if you come up with a bit of your own narrative around these items that he came up with, he would scream at you. So you'd have to glaze over questions, which made groups upset, which he also got angry about, right? So people ask questions, you can't answer them because you would need to invent stuff. So then they get angry, the guests, and then Zach also gets angry. That's amazing.
Oof.
He also was notorious for dropping brand new exhibits and not telling anyone until the morning of the shift, and would get pissy if you didn't have the verbiage, right? You don't know about this item I just put there. I mean, I came up with the story last night. Why did you not read my mind last night? Why don't you know what to say? I'm pretty sure I saw him there with the wig on, trying to blend in with other workers. Did he do that type of stuff, or was I tripping? You were not tripping. But that wasn't him. His general manager, who is terrible at his job and with people, is a greasy-haired Wish version of Zach, who is often confused with him. Zach does put on stupid masks and tries to scare people despite preaching that it isn't that kind of haunted house. Is something pumped into the air to make you feel lightheaded/dizzy? Yes and no, replies OP. The building is old and has poor circulation. Zach also has 25,000 fog machines going on at the same time. The vapor makes the air thick. On top of that, it's in the desert and you aren't allowed to drink for 2 hours in a dusty house that I'm 60% sure has
off,
mold.
Zach Baggins.
The combination of the environmental factors cause people to pass out. Some succumb to anxiety and get all worked up, but that's just the power of suggestion. I agree there. The house and its tech also use the fear frequency, 19 hertz, which is known to cause heart palpitations and mild hallucinations. It's used a lot in horror movies because it creates a sense of dread. Right, okay, but I mean, that's fair, right? If you have a haunted house and you try to sell this kind of haunted item stuff, then I guess it's fair to use that.
That's
frequency.
the noise
it's not fair to use mold, though. Again, we don't know if it's true, but that's not cool, man. You should not send people through a tour of your house if there's mold everywhere. I don't know. Does the museum stay busy year-round, or is it mainly October? There's business all year round, but October is slammed, and they, the management, beat the stuff and slam them into the ground all month. Yeah, I can imagine. Halloween does the trick. So I did the flashlight tour a week ago and looked down and noticed a spray thing. Do they make the demon room smell bad on purpose? And also, do you know Dean, LOL? The foul smells, replies OP, are frequent throughout the house. Those aren't pumped in, as far as I've been told, but there are smells pumped into the building, yes. Ah, man, is there anything redeeming about him? I've been watching him since I was a kid on my iPad, and it sucks, because I really like him. He cares for animals. That's all I got. Sorry. Now, I can't say he's a horrible person because I don't know him, but he's a dickhead boss and he doesn't seem to care much for anyone but himself unless he can get something out of it for himself. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's kind of the impression you get just from watching the show. That's not even like news. He comes across as that kind of guy who's all full of himself. And I said this in the previous video. It's kind of weird, right? Because he said, I believe in the past, that he was bullied as a kid in school. And, you know, the reason why he's pumping iron now and training himself and trying to stay so hard in shape and try so hard to look cool and dark all the time is, you know, because he was bullied and it really put him through a lot. But now the tables have turned. Now it really seems like, since he's famous and rich and kind of powerful in that field, he's become the bully. Right? Whether it's with his employees, whether it's with Billy Towley or with Aaron, he's the guy who constantly has to reiterate that he's the star of the show, right? And he pushes his thumb down on everyone else as much as he can. And what this person describes perfectly fits that picture. So, yeah. How many times did you go down to the basement? Do you believe it's haunted? During the tour, the guide says went down there once and refuses to go back. Not sure it was genuine or just hyping up for the haunted factor. Replies, it's all hype. The basement is not haunted. Zach built a wall downstairs and designed a creepy hallway, painted a pentagram on the floor, and uses the name of a prawn star to push the narrative. I've been down there numerous times. It's pretty cool aesthetically, but there's nothing down there but a spirit box chattering away in the dark. It doesn't really say anything coherent enough for me to claim activity. Has he done anything bad or weird to you? Replies, to me, no. I like to keep my distance. But it's a small staff and a small house, so you can see and hear everything. He was on site once and the girl had a family emergency of some kind. She called out and Zach had her canned without any form of investigation. And his mother would use homophobic and transphobic language to members of staff. And he's just
damn, I think I really like Zach's mom.
Oh, God. Oh, no. I mean, these are pretty serious allegations, I'm not going to lie. I don't know if it's true, but it wouldn't shock me.
I think I really like Zach's mom now, though.
Is he a douche in real life? Yes. Well, not more to say. Pretty clear answer. Did he talk to hot females about his big D? I saw him at STK 3 years ago, and he couldn't stop talking about his 9-inch member. Not that I can confirm 100%, but that sounds like him. He would parade women through the building all the time, and this is my cauldron. Do you like it? Tell me how cool I am. Oh, God. Oh, God. He is such a cringy person, dude. It just feels like Ghost Adventures has really lost the plot. Do you know what I mean? If you go all the way back to the original documentary, if you haven't seen that, you should really check that out. Like the Goldfield Hotel original documentary, which established the whole lockdown thing because they ran out because stuff went down, and since then they locked themselves in. That's where it comes from. Yes. I've been following it since those days. I saw the documentary before Ghost Adventures was a show, and then when it was announced that the cast of that documentary would actually become a show, I was hyped. It was exciting, but now it just feels like Zack is so full of his theater and everything around it that he kind of lost the plot of the actual show. And the big problem is also that he's not flying. So all the ghost investigations they're doing with him, at least, is in a close vicinity around Las Vegas where he's based. So it's like, oh, Lord.
I can feel
but
the
anyway, guys, there you have it. Okay. I don't know if any of this is true, but to me it sounds fairly legit. You wanted answers. You got them. Let me know down in the comments whether you think any of this is accurate and correct, whether it makes sense to you, or do you think maybe this person made the whole thing up. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, smash the like button. Okay, don't forget to smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel.
Alright.
Not necessarily for more. I don't think I'm going to do many more Ghost Adventures videos. But yeah, it was a fun one. I enjoyed this Reddit thread. And I
Thank you for that, Nathan.
Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you in the
We're
next
moving
one.
on.
I'm out. Bye.
Let's go to the next video. Tetsuya sent this in. It's Space Ice.
Roadhouse is...
Oh, wait, gotta go back. It's the new Roadhouse, which is a fun, dumb movie. I did actually think it was fun, dumb. It's not a good movie, but it's a fun, dumb movie.
Gyllenhaal mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed
playback
the
speed
world.
1.25.
Sure, okay.
Sure, okay.
It starts off by giving the people what they want. Jacked Gyllenhaal, not fighting.
Nope, I'm not fighting that f***ing guy.
They truly get their audience. They also get the original Roadhouse when the reason he lets the guy stab him is just because he's a fucking loon.
Where you going? Y'all gonna take your knife?
This couldn't be starting off any worse.
So listen, I own a Roadhouse.
Also, he punches Post Malone. And
After
CGI
she
fight,
lies
that's
to
pretty
him
bad.
for a while,
Hemingway used to drink there.
he tells her to eat shit
I'm all booked up.
and tries to take one for the audience. Look, bro, I don't like it and you don't like it, but you got a fresh set of spark plugs in there. This movie's happening. So he agrees to get this shit over with.
Did you see Fred on your way in?
What's that?
Fred, the tree on the bridge.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What brings you to Glass Key?
I'm here to work at a bar.
Glass
The owner's
Key,
having a
there we
little
are.
trouble, I guess.
We're in
and
Florida.
I'm here to clean it up.
That kind of sounds like the plot to a Western.
Speaking of, are there any train tracks within sprinting distance?
Welcome to Glass Key.
Eat shit. He hopes
Eat
to
shit.
get taken out by a drunk driver, but no such luck, and he makes it to the stupid bar.
You get a black coffee?
We don't have that.
Of course not. Then one arsenic with a touch of cyanide would really hit the spot.
Sure.
Thank you so much. Now he's having a good time when these
Glass Key
nice
doesn't exist,
gentlemen
it's fake.
show up.
Clean up. Aisle 4.
Oh man, that was a good one. And that dickhead Ryan has been hogging the pool table all night.
Wow.
Give me a turn.
So he tells him, well, that was super cool. Just like your blonde hair, AIDS mustache, and palm
AIDS
tree
mustache.
tattoo. It's hard enough carrying this
tree tattoo.
travesty of a movie without your dog shit acting. So please fuck off.
I got some work to do.
Okay, as soon as you're done then, thanks a bunch. Once he's finished with the pool cues, he goes to apologize.
We'll leave. After I f***ing kill you.
Oh my god, win,
Here comes.
win. So he gives them some thank you slaps and a concussion or two.
You know, as you do.
Son of a bitch, he got carried away, and now they're in no condition to kill him. He gives
Well, damn.
them
Yeah, that's right. He gets to ride his
while
car.
he's
It's so
driving
weird.
and
It's
vulnerable,
funny.
But disappointment is the theme of the movie, so why would this be any different?
Thanks for the right, man.
Now we
Right,
meet
man.
the doctor girlfriend.
I really
Doctor
wanted to say thank you
girlfriend.
for all the new patients.
Girlfriend
And
doctor.
finally, something that's better than the original.
Love when my ER is packed full of irresponsible idiots.
God damn it!
That way, the normal people with real emergencies have nowhere to go.
How about to a better hospital where they spend more time treating patients and less time bitching at strangers because they hate their job, you stuck-up bitch. Now he's back and praying for a massive tidal wave when she has to ruin it by talking.
Imagine having a
Oh,
drink
no.
right there with somebody special.
Fuck you, no.
Why is it called the Roadhouse? It's a roadhouse, but it's called the Road House.
Well, they didn't really give him acting lines. They
Still
probably paid him in
unresolved.
coke.
Because it's fucking stupid. Speaking of stupid, you'll never believe where he's staying.
There's a houseboat for sale.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh boy.
It's mine. It came with the bar.
Most houseboats do.
Watch out for the crocodile. I shit you not, it killed Chauncey last year.
Oh boy.
Sold. He spends the rest of the night throwing meat scraps around and watching boats row themselves. The next day,
Haunted.
like waking up isn't bad enough by itself, now he's gotta deal with this shit.
There's no doorbell.
That's why they invented knocking. As much as he'd love to stay and not care about whatever you're talking about, he'd rather be literally anywhere else right now. Which is when he learns they have a lot in common.
I hate those a-holes.
No idea who she's talking about, but he's pretty sure he
But yeah, the
does
original's a better
too.
movie.
The
It's not
bookstore was
a
actually
horrid movie. It's just a good bad
Nobody
movie.
asked,
It's
and
not
he
good.
couldn't
It's not a
give
good
less
movie.
of
It's just a
shit.
fun, entertaining bad
Last
movie.
year.
Wow, she sounds great. Now please
The original
stop
Holocaust
talking.
is an actual good movie.
Now we get more crowd-pleasing scenes of people we don't care about pushing other people we don't care about for reasons I'm sure we don't care about. That night, he's really hoping for a time-traveling jet engine
Oh,
to
boy.
fall out of a wormhole
Oh, Die Darker
above the
reference.
boat, but no such luck. Speaking of irritating bullshit, she tries to take being insufferable to a new level.
That's conch chowder the keys, toy bread.
It's conch, not conch.
Fucking nailed
Honk.
it.
Nice haircut, Dally.
F you, Frank. I should have let that burst appendix kill you.
Don't try and get on our good side now.
I grew up in Glass Key.
Well, that explains the accent.
If you cause trouble to the wrong people, you could get hurt.
Wow, that's so different than everywhere else on the planet. You are so helpful.
You sure?
Fuck you. Anyways, he goes for another midnight traffic walk, and things are going great. When son of a bitch, he's completely unharmed. What the fuck was that? When
It's a
he
really
makes
bad
it back
CGI scene
home,
too.
You're a real pain in my ass.
Look, bro, he loves the whole shotgun thing, but you have to be someone's nephew because you're acting as Steven Seagal level.
I was hoping tonight would look more like an accident. Drunk driver, less questions that way.
Because a truck reversing over someone and off a bridge raises a lot less questions than two people alone on a boat. You fucking idiot. To make things worse, after he knocks him out the window, the fucking croc gets him.
As the alligator shows up.
You son of a bitch! They're cold-blooded. It's not gonna be hungry again for a long fucking time. Now he's in a pissy mood, and Channing Tatum is getting on his last nerve.
Get in the car. I don't think so.
Things start looking up when the Master of Subtlety appears and
Here he is,
goes
Conor
full
McGregor.
Smurfs with his character Knox, who has a Knox necklace and a Knox tattoo.
Oh,
so
God.
he knocks this guy out with one of those nude exploding headbutts, and he's officially a part of the show.
Yep.
But don't forget about her. She's still terrible and is harassing him at home now.
Nice boat.
Ex-boyfriends. He's a cop.
Also, I said that
Of
Quib
course,
said that quote about the original. That's you,
$100,000
Nathan. Sorry
boat
about that.
belongs
That was
to
my
a
bad.
cop and not the doctor. Okay, movie. Anyways,
Again,
she's
my
doing
statement
a
stands.
great
This is just a
job
good bad
suppressing her
movie.
awfulness
It's not a
where
good
it's
movie.
from
It's just an
until
entertaining
it
bad
all comes
movie, where the
out
original is a good movie.
in one explosive burst.
Is it a nice place?
Fuck you. When he gets back, the police tell him they have a few quick questions and it's no big deal.
Sure.
They really appreciate this and are sorry for all the hassle. Get the fuck out now.
Get out of the car!
What the hell is wrong with you? While he's confused as shit, it all makes sense when he sees who his daughter is. This fucking family. Then she talks about who the fuck cares.
My mom died and...
While he's wishing he was back with the dad.
You have to leave Glass Key.
Son of a bitch, that was his plan, but since you said it, he's having second thoughts. So it's back to work, I guess, when he shows up to knocks over tables.
Oh boy.
And he knocks off Animal House. Eventually, his apathy turns to disgust when he starts to realize the band is fucking lip-syncing. So he tells them to knocks it off when Triple Knox busts out this sick comeback.
What? That's what?
That settles it. He can't ever show his face around here again. And even though the bar's pretty much empty at this point, the band has to pretend to keep playing so this guy doesn't catch on to them. Now he's packing his shit and leaving when she drops this bombshell.
Brant wants to take the roadhouse away from me. And he wants to level it and build some bullshit resort for
Nobody
a bunch of
is.
rich assholes.
That's the dumbest shit he's ever heard.
You're a funny one, Frankie.
There's no way that's true, because why would they do occasional bar fights instead of just burning it down? No fucking way. Instead of burning down the bar, they burned down a bookstore to get him to leave so they could start more fights and pressure her into selling. He's never seen a Seagal movie, so this is a level of stupid he didn't think was possible. So he goes full psychotic break Gyllenhaal and is hanging out with dead bodies. This movie has gone a really weird direction. Anyways, he finds some buried treasure.
Oh boy, money.
Splitting it with the
Money,
dead
money,
guy.
money.
So now he's deader. Then he goes full bear Jew on a cop. The only place to go from there is good old-fashioned terrorism. Finally, a remake that's faithful to the original. He's back from who the fuck knows where and knocks, but nobody's home.
Where the fuck is everyone?
They're on a boat, of course.
Nice boat.
Obviously, he's a cop. And whenever he can't find anyone, he and his imaginary lats just jack a boat and go where the wind takes them, which always seems to work out. Knocks on wood. Then he finds out What's-Your-Face is there somewhere.
Once I get my money, you can have her.
Son of a bitch!
And can't blow everything up fast enough.
Son of a bitch.
But the staff is well trained and knows exactly what to do.
Abandoned ship!
Wow, thanks a lot. He finds her and lets her know he loves breaking windows too, but the boat's sinking and there's a fucking door here.
Oops.
How are you a doctor? But it's too late. I guess we're doing this. I hate you so much. Now they're on different boats, racing somewhere for some reason. Which is the bar, for reasons so obvious that you're an idiot for even questioning it. Also, he goes flying, but is perfectly fine because it's a fucking cartoon now. Then Mr. Subtlety sneaks his way in.
So subtle.
And is getting Nate Diaz before stabbing him. And then wandering off to kill that guy. Because good writing is hard work, so fuck that. So they just go back to the stabbing thing until he's knocked the fuck out. And now everybody wants to help.
It's time for you to go, Dalton. You were never here. I got you covered.
On one hand, fuck you, they all attacked him. But on the other, she's here.
Alright, thank you for that, Tetsuya. We're moving on now to some spookies. Let's get Zach Baggins on screen. Oh, wait, he was already? Wait, I don't think he was. Oops, my bad. I must have clicked that by accident at some point. Anyway, Japan is a weird country, Volume 1. Here we go. Nathan sent this in. Missing person.
冬の夏に巡業祭청구의10나 쇼츠기타 가곡 오지인福島県西郷村で最後に目撃されました。上野さんは母親を家事の手伝いをしていました。自宅から北へ5メートル離れた食料品店で自転車で買い物に行った後、消息を絶ちました。自転車も見つかりませんでした。両親の家の庭で 夜中に人間の皮膚で作られたと思われる布で作られたマスクが見つかりました。この証拠はチョンヌゲクスワ年からチョンゼッコ周年にかけて発生した郡山市の攻撃と一致する可能性があります。そのうちの一人の容疑者は類似した特徴のマスクを着用していました。
That's not terrifying.
Of the legends that flood the Japanese archipelago, there are some that are rarely discussed. This is the case with an entity that has seldom been seen, Kori no Otoko, translated as the Iceman. This creature has been sighted since the 18th century, according to some historical records in both China and Japan. It is precisely because of its harmless nature that it has been overlooked on the occasions it was first seen. Those who have witnessed it only describe it as a very thin man, covered with a thick layer of ice peeking through the windows of houses, trying to observe what may be inside. However, those who have managed to photograph it agree that its shape is never the same. Therefore, they have theorized that these Kori no Otoko are actually strange anthropomorphic species that awaken in winter and roam without a known objective. It happened in 2003. On the Japanese CNN channel, in its first year of cable broadcast, a program about Asian science and technology aired at night as a way to promote continental and national production of cutting-edge products. This wouldn't have been relevant in any way if it weren't for the images that a user managed to capture.
Oops.
Kenzo Kuroku had the habit of recording this program on VHS every night for his son, who watched them with him during lunch after returning from school. Most of the time, he didn't even bother to watch the program during its official airing. He simply left the recorder running, programmed between the hours the documentaries were broadcast. It was during December when Kenzo noticed that during one of the robotics episodes, strange creatures appeared alongside figures of children. These, according to the documentary, were prototypes of semi-biological models that were capable of reacting to the environment, and that over time and with improvements would eventually be able to sustain themselves in at least a vegetative state. Those images seemed enormously disturbing to Kenzo, who had to watch them with his young son. So he decided to call the television network to demand an explanation. Although the program aired during adult hours, the documentary, funded by the government of Japan, was originally intended for educational contexts. However, CNN, after several calls and bureaucratic referrals, issued their response to the complaint. The images you have provided do not belong to the mentioned documentary. CNN is extremely cautious with the material it broadcasts. If you attempt to make false accusations for political or financial gain, you may face legal action.
Wow.
In 1989, on the shores of Aomori Prefecture, a series of completely abandoned country houses were found, showing clear signs of having been destroyed by a force greater than that of a human. Investigations revealed that the properties inside were no more than 2 years old since their purchase, and nothing of value seemed to have been stolen. The owners, who had nothing in common except that those houses were summer residences, claimed to have no idea what could have happened. However, the following year, when police protection was requested in the area, officers captured a photograph of a strange creature peeking out of one of the houses, which, a couple of nights later, was completely devastated from within.
Alright, thank you for that, Nathan.
I'm an
Let's
alcoholic.
get this off the
I'm a cop. This game really thinks I'm a cop.
Oh shit.
My wife won't believe what the hell I just saw on the road.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Welcome to Intoxicated Driver, the game where it sounds exactly what you think it is. The concept of this game is pretty simple, I'm not gonna lie. You listen to your keys, you get behind the wheel, and you and your friends just compete to see who can get, you know. YouTube, calm down. It's really not as bad as it seems. The game is a goofy little cartoon game. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's okay. Just want to say real quickly that I do not condone Intoxicated. You know, it's not. Don't do it. Stop. You're stupid. But I gotta be honest, when I saw the title on Steam called Intoxicated Driver, I just had to make a video on it, okay? Not even gonna ask you to leave a like on this one because we're never gonna play this again, but leave a like if you... Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy this video. It's something. I found a sick game I think we all could play.
Oh, yay.
You need to understand the reason I picked this game is because when I saw the trailer, the first thing I saw was drink and drive with your friends.
Okay, hold on. You're cooking now.
I'm onto something. Look at this shit, dude. It's free to play? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Usually drinking and driving costs you like a minimum of 40 grand to get a car. You need like 30 bucks to buy beer, first of all, and then you need like a 20 grand car
hold on.
at least.
I saw Wienermobile. I'm playing the game. I'm downloading right now. There's a Wiener.
Dude, this game looks promising.
I looked up Intoxicated Driver on YouTube or on Instagram, and it's a bunch of people getting pulled over.
Dude, they sell merch. Dude, look at these merch. From what I understand, there's one player who's a cop, and then if you get hit by that character, you get arrested. Oh, shit. And the goal is to collect the most beer bottles. I think we're doing a race. We're gonna wait for everyone to get in here, though. Is this hella quiet for you guys?
Yeah, there's pretty much like no audio at all.
Okay, boost it.
Wait, this trick goes fucking crazy.
Boost it. What the hell? Where are you going?
I don't know. I got in a blue ring and now I'm a little drunk.
Stop, dude. We're waiting for Matt.
I didn't mean to get drunk already.
You guys are already hammered. Get back here.
One beer to kill people. That's not realistic. At least do 5 beers.
I'm honking.
My shit bust. Look at Matt. Look at the hot dog.
All right.
Everybody line up.
One beer and I just start flying. I'm sorry.
Man, that hot dog's burnt. All right, let's come on. Oh my god, Yummy. I'm gonna kill you. Matt, are you ready?
Line up, Wiener.
What?
We're racing, dumbass.
Okay. Wait, how do I move?
We're smoking.
We're 253.
What are you doing?
I'm not holding space. Quit helicopter, you're a wiener.
At 3:10, we start. Holy shit.
My god.
I don't know the controls.
I'm still starting at
Dude,
3:87.
literally just don't take it. Alright, go. See ya. I'm sneaking through here. Get your little wiener out of here.
Whoa, buddy, this thing's not little.
Temple run.
Oh man, I'm drunk already.
Oh my god, dude, I'm fucking hammered.
This is the next part of the map, I think.
I'm on a different part of the map now.
Shit. Yummy, watch out for that.
What the fuck? Where do I go?
What checkpoint are you guys at?
You guys
I was
suck at
gonna
this
be
game.
6'9". 7.
Oh, it's like Mario Kart but for cool people.
Yeah. Editor, make sure you boost the audio by 12 decibels, render it, and then boost it again by another 15, and then render it, and then make sure you boost it by another 16 just to make it the perfect volume.
I won apparently.
W. I'm clearly the best at drinking.
And then back to the lobby.
Wait, didn't let you guys go?
No, literally, my hot dog just died.
So we got modes. We got, this is the cop one. Great time to... Dude, stop vacuuming, bro.
My room dirty.
Sorry, guys.
We have the cop one. We'll do that. We'll do that. All right, who's the cop?
John. Yeah, how do we know whose wiener is the bad?
Probably has a cop.
Why am I a cop?
I'm an alcoholic.
You are an alcoholic. Avoid the cops and drink alcohol to gain points.
I am now a cop. I'm a hot dog cop.
Stop drinking.
Can you get me?
Fuck.
Oh, you fucker!
There's a drunk guy over here.
No!
Oh my god.
Nice, good work.
Drove into a
Good work,
tree.
guys. Good work.
Why am I a cop again, damn it?
You again, yo.
I just want to drink drive.
I'm doing a
It's
loop.
just picking the whitest guy in the lobby to be the cop.
Uh-oh.
That's what happens when you kill yourself, I guess. You get reborn as a police officer.
Oh, God.
Boost.
Oh, shit! Wrong hot dog cop. I need more beers.
You don't want him to hit you.
Hot dog cop.
You think I'm fucking
You're
drinking?
making me drink a lot.
Kill Smitty's on 14 beers. It's way too many.
I'm doing good.
You gotta get this motherfucker.
I wouldn't even argue that's not enough.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Man. I'm okay.
And dead.
All right, we're doing lines. No, sorry, we're drinking beers. We're playing the game mode called lines. This is like Tron.
There's a man on top of me.
So if you run into my line, you die. See?
Oh.
Luckily, they're 95% transparent and I can't see anything.
Yummy!
I got the boost!
You're gonna lock me in here. I'm gonna sneak out of you, damn it.
My hot dog fell over.
Gotta drink more. Stat. See ya. Oh, no, you died. Holy shit, I almost ran into yours.
Yeah, I think you got
What the hell?
Dude, run into my snake.
Hey, Matt.
What the hell?
Oh, shit. I didn't jump in. Oh, hey, what? You killed me, you spawn killed me, fuck.
Dude, it's not my fault you spawned on me, idiot.
Jesus, oh, man.
I take that. I ate it. I did a front flip.
That was fucking good.
I gave you a little. I gave you a little drawbridge to go under. Oh shit, yummy! Oh,
shit.
Damn. Good work, John. Matt, we're playing your favorite game mode. We'll go back to that, but I want to play this one.
Terrorist?
Bombs. I think the object of this one is bombs fall from the sky. Damn!
That's a lot of bombs. That's a lot of bombs.
Oh, you didn't die? Oh, shit! Bombs! Dude, I am knackered right now. Someone lace this with LSD. There's no way this is just beer. I'm dead.
My score's got to be through the roof. I'm seeing 8 Smitties on my screen.
Smitty has a farm spot somewhere.
No, just driving around.
Beer respawn.
Hey!
I don't want to be the cop again.
I kind of hope I'm the cop. Damn it! I don't think it's gonna select
like a body location.
Yeah, maybe. I'll take that.
Oh god. Oh! Yeah, you know what? You're not invited to my birthday
I want
party.
that! Oh my god!
Dude, I'm not.
The cops!
Oh my god, I'm seeing.
I can't see anything, dude.
Bad.
Oh, I'm dead. Yummy killed me.
Yeah, it's because I'm drunk. I'm better driving when I'm fucking wasted. Oh shit.
Come here! Oh, rip the sandwich up, dude.
I'm an alcoholic! Yeah! I just got lucky.
What the fuck is going on, Matt? Oh, cops! I got you, Yummy. I got the cinematic crazy cam on. Get him, boys! Shit!
No, Mikey's your wife, local police!
Oh, okay. That's all you're
That dog's flying away! Don't hit me. I'm a pregnant lady.
Just hear like ambient drinking noises throughout the whole
Oh shit, I boosted.
Missing. I got it.
Beer!
I'm gonna get it! Yes! Oh, man.
Fuck, I forgot. That was the same.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh, see you later, Yummy.
Let's go. Jump off the map. See ya.
Oh, no.
Whoa, I'm in the forest. How do I get down here?
You're not my friend. You're not my friend. My mom said you can't come over. Alright, off to heaven.
Oh, like, don't drive in front of me. I could have died.
Alright. Dude, you weren't even driving. What is that?
Ow. How fast line is it?
That was dope.
I'm trying to get a
Got 92.
Why am I fly? Dude, I didn't even. Why does it keep putting me here? I'm an alcoholic. Woo!
I'm a cop. This game really thinks I'm a cop secretly.
My wife won't believe what the hell I just saw on the road.
I'm doing stunts. Oh, no, do stunts.
Crazy, right? The hot dog is
It's gotta be.
What happens to your hot dog when you drop it at a baseball game?
I didn't know you jump off the map. You respawn as a cop. I didn't know that. You drug son of a bitch. Get wait. Wait. Oh, that's huge.
Yes, sir. What do you need?
Oh, he's complying. Okay. Where are you going?
Yay!
Just died.
The police won.
It worked.
Oh shit.
Only I. So only
I've seen this in a scene.
Stop, so that's good. I missed. Definitely missed.
I'm playing Beyblades now, bitch. I'm dead.
Yummy sitting in goddamn camouflage somewhere. There he is, you motherfucker.
He's hidden in the redwoods. Give me the goddamn cop roll.
Hiding in the redwoods.
You hear me, game?
The desperation makes it not want to give you the cop. You're too desperate to be a fed.
Our cop cut him.
You're in trouble now, boys.
Oh shit, you actually got the cop roll.
Oh, I drove to the wrong part. Is this sex? Are we making a smaller hot dog?
This is sex.
I got you all there in one shot now.
Now's my time. Come on, watch this sick ass jump.
Jesus Christ.
Damn! Oh my god!
Oh my god, look at him go! Dude, he's flying away! Get the hell out of here, criminal scum! You're on my side now.
I honked and just died immediately.
You look at him hide in the corner. What do you mean? Not much else we could do.
Drunk driving
Yeah,
realized
I
a
think
little bit better.
The possibilities are in.
I get it, so we're done.
Worth it. Worth it. Great game.
Good shit. Thanks for that, Troy. That was funny. Moving on. Here we go. More spookies. Let's get Zach Baggins back on screen. Here we go.
Maria was a 25-year-old woman who was rushed to the emergency room and admitted to the psychiatric wing of the San Ignacio University Hospital in Bogota. Paramedics found her lying outside her parents' house. She had severe scratches on her ears and eyes, likely
I don't know where
self-inflicted.
Bogota is, but
She
we're
was in a
gonna find
state of catatonia, completely paralyzed, with rigid arms and her hands partially covering her face. Once the doctor stabilized her with the appropriate medication, she was interviewed in an isolated room in the hospital, where external noises were barely audible. Maria, who still appeared visibly frightened despite the medication, recounted that she had been unable to leave her house for at least 5 months. She couldn't open any door that led outside because upon doing so, an indescribable terror engulfed her. The outside world literally turned into a realm of infernal static noise, at such a high volume that she feared her eardrums would burst. Additionally, everything outside resembled the white noise of analog television. She could barely discern shapes, but the impact was so overwhelming that she couldn't even analyze the situation. Sometimes, she felt as if a monstrously large mouth was screaming at her from the outside. That's how she stopped attending university overnight and locked herself in her room permanently. Her parents, who were unable to truly understand her condition and somewhat tired of their daughter's situation, which they saw as nothing more than tantrums, decided to kick her out of the house. It was this situation that triggered Maria's hospitalization. To this day, the young woman has not been able to leave her hospitalization. After a year, doctors have not been able to determine the most appropriate diagnosis for her condition, which is more complex than schizophrenia. It's close to the neurological realm, with backgrounds that have never been recorded.
All right then. The Firstborn.
On March 7, 2023, in Mexico City, the police raided a psychological care center that was a front for money laundering. After seizing all the documents, they came across an intriguing case recorded in a psychological file, addressing the medical history of a 44-year-old man of Honduran nationality.
Okay.
Jorge had been single for about 7 years and had initially sought psychological therapy for anxiety issues. But the professional hypothesized the possibility that Jorge was experiencing an intense depressive episode. The rest of the report didn't reveal information that was too relevant. However, an annex to the record of one of the last sessions was found titled, "The Eldest Son," which also had an attached photograph. The case read as follows. Jorge arrives at the session happier than usual. He tells me that he has been able to reunite with his son, his first and only child. I ask him about how he managed to resolve the issue he had with his ex-wife regarding visitation rights for Manuel. Jorge responds that he didn't have to do practically anything. He simply found his son at one of the street markets in Torres del Potrero and brought him home, emphasizing that they were both very excited about their reunion. Upon hearing this information, I decide to ask for more details. Jorge is very excited and pulls out a photograph from his pocket, even offering it to me as a gift for the excellent results he has had from psychotherapy. Upon seeing the image, I am in shock. I note this personal impression because it is the first time in my career as a psychologist that I have seen something like this.
To the photo. Oh my god, what the fuck?
In the photograph, I can see a rag doll smiling at the camera. The doll is sitting on a sofa and appears to have stained clothing. When I ask Jorge again about the photograph, he emphatically reassures me that it is his son and that he can now play with him again.
Oh, no.
Upon commenting on my observation that it looks like a doll, he seems to not understand the literal meaning of my words and insists that it is his son. I make a note in the session report number 14 for an urgent referral to the psychiatry department.
The half.
Many times, people who, despite living in the 21st century, have spent so much time in rural areas and have interacted so little with the modern world, are often surprised by things that may seem simple to us, or what is sometimes problematic, ignoring things that can be really dangerous to their health. In 2017, a woman brought the grandfather of a friend she met while working in rural schools in Poland. The man looked like just another farmer, dressed in typical rural attire and looking quite weathered. The woman accompanying him was tremendously worried because she noticed one day during lunch that her friend's grandfather only ate what was on the left side of his plate, completely ignoring the food on the other side.
Okay.
He even completely ignored her presence because she happened to be sitting to his right. Thus, all the man's interaction patterns in life had been limited to considering only what was on his left. Much of the family, who had always lived in the countryside, assumed that this man's condition was nothing more than vision problems. They also justified the fact that he often collided with some doors and walls in his own home. In neurology, this is called hemineglect and is commonly caused by brain injuries, which, as the name of the condition describes, involves the inability to pay attention to and conceive one of the sides. However, this condition can also occur due to other factors unrelated to brain injuries, but they are extremely rare. And precisely, this was one of those cases. The man, despite his unkempt appearance, was fully cognitively functional, able to recognize his environment and reality very well, despite ignoring his right side. When a more thorough exploration of his life history was conducted, it was surprising to discover that the man was fully aware of his condition and remembered very well what had caused such a problem.
Oh boy.
He recounted encountering a strange creature in the countryside during his youth. one of which the legends foretold a bad omen if the person did not give it something in return. The man, aware of the legend at that time, gave the creature what it deemed sufficient to never see it again. And since then, the man began to lose awareness of his right side. After hearing this story, it was clearly necessary to conduct a deeper examination of the man's brain, as well as other psychometric tests to determine the origin of the condition. Contrary to what was thought of any possible amnesia caused by the concussion, the examinations and tests revealed that the man was completely healthy, and neither his brain nor behavior showed any abnormalities. And likewise, the man always insisted on his curious story.
The unknown man.
Raymond Oller is the name under which a man, approximately 56 years old, was registered at the hospital of San Göran in Sweden. Raymond presented himself in 23 with that.
I'm just doing this. We're going to watch this rest of this video. I'm just taking out 2 videos right now. We will watch those next time, and I will pin them to watch it next time, too. One is another anomaly video, and the other is the one Tetsuya sent, the third video you sent in as well. We will watch those next time just because I'm noticing the time, and I want to try to end before at least 1. We still got a lot of shit to go through, so I'm just going to do that, make my own executive
It was
decision on
impossible
They
for
will
the
be shown
authorities
next
at the
I
time
promise.
to determine his true identity and where he came from. However, he voluntarily registered with that name. Initially, he seemed like a simple man who had admitted himself to the hospital due to his depressive condition, which he had been struggling with since losing his family in an accident in a swamp during a vacation in Romania. Since then, Raymond decided to live on the streets, and some years later, after severe self-reported crises, he decided to voluntarily admit himself. After a series of clinical interviews, it was determined that the man had suffered from traumatic amnesia that prevented him from remembering much of his life, and that possibly the story related to the death of his wife was some fantasy invented by his own defective mind. Although not much could be known about the man's life, he seemed to positively evolve in the hospital, becoming an assistant in the indoor gardens to the point where they decided to offer him a job as a gardener due to his good behavior and progress during his stay. However, Raymond refused. He wanted to leave with the internal feeling that it was time. Psychiatrists decided not to pressure him and let him move around the facility. Over time, everyone noticed Raymond's skills and how he had turned the indoor garden into an aesthetic wonder. He even designed and built a large pond where some small fish would go. Raymond also had a particular closeness with the birds and insects that approached the garden. He would hold them in his hands and seem to speak to them in a rather tender tone. However, this man hadn't gotten there by being a saint, nor had he evolved in the right way. 6 months into his stay at the hospital, he had a serious altercation with one of the schizophrenic patients.
Oh boy.
He accused him of stealing the fish tank he was caring for in his room and, in a vengeful manner, went to the room of a patient he considered suspicious and covered the walls with mud and broke a few pieces of furniture. It was never known if Raymond was actually a victim of theft, because 3 days later, a strange and unexpected situation occurred. At dawn, the guards of the facility found a plastic tarp in the pond of the indoor garden covering what seemed to be a mass floating subtly in the water. As you can imagine, the man who supposedly stole from Raymond was the only patient not found in his room. Later, forensic experts confirmed his death, and Raymond was attributed guilt, despite no evidence. However, the man never denied it.
Alright then. Thank you
If
for
you'd
that.
like early access to my YouTube videos, you can
Time for buying being retarded. Nope. I don't know. I didn't play that. We'll go back to that. Then we'll get here. Sky. So let's just pictures at center, but he would hand them to Secret Service. Okay, sure. Sure, bud. I don't think anyone did that to you.
Put in that 10 most eligible bachelors list.
No.
You were a United States Senator, you were a catch. Yeah.
You are no, you're not.
And a lot of lovely women, but women would send very salacious pictures, and I just give them the Secret Service. I thought somebody would think I was, and I just.
Oh my god, his cognitive fucking thought there. Me knowing he's full of shit since senators didn't have Secret Service protection. They do not. Not at all. It's reserved for the president. Also, Zach Bagham's still on screen. Let me get him off. There we go. Whew. Alright. Sky time. Talking stuff pizza.
Do a little breath, huh? Ooh, yeah. This is good stuff, homeboy. This is good stuff.
Good stuff, homeboy.
Cream cheese. They're using a spoon to spread this Italian sausage. Look at that sausage.
Italian
Then you
sausage.
spread this everywhere. Ooh, take pieces of cream cheese and you can just drop it off. Bang. Pizza sauce.
Ragu. Oh boy.
Let's try to get the tortillas
And
even.
sauce.
Mozzarella.
Italians would really
I'm
appreciate
dealing
that one.
cards, homeboy. I'm dealing cards. You've been timing up for counting. When the dealing's done. Okay. Oven time. All right, homeboy. Look at the sausage. And there you have it. Look at homeboy. Look at the sausage stuffing.
Wagwan, everybody. We're in Jamaica.
The aroma of jerk is in the air. That
Seasonings
good
slice
Jamaican smell of smoke,
jerk,
fire, and
jerk
heat
chicken
coming off of jerk chicken,
sauce,
jerk pork, and other dishes that they have at Kingston Jerk.
Fancy. 1.5 to 1.25 speed. Here we go. Only 10 minutes, but just gonna speed up a little bit.
We're at Kingston Jerk. The smell of real Jamaica is in the air. The smell of jerk chicken, the smell of jerk pork. The flavors are just exciting in nostril, and we're looking forward to see what they have in the kitchen.
The jerk pork is cooked over a low flame and started from early in the morning. That long cooking process, including low temperature, encases the jerk in a classic bark. The jerk chicken. Because of the traffic that Kingston Jerk has, it usually cooks the jerk chicken and places them in insulated containers to hold the heat and to hold the moisture. Succulent and tender, the barbecue ribs are sauced and added back to the grill to render the sugar and provide added flavor.
Ribs are extremely delicate, so you have to
take your time.
With it. No one don't jump out of the rock.
Side dishes can make or break any meal. For jerk, one of the ultimate sides has to be Festival. Festival is a fried dough with a crispy exterior and a soft, doughy interior. Frying the dough gives it its signature crunchy texture and imparts a rich, slightly sweet flavor to the dough. With a variety of soup options, including this jerk pork soup, there are a number of pairings that can be had with the jerk chicken, jerk pork, or any one of the variety of menu options.
So once you come in and you order, you get either jerk chicken, jerk pork, ribs, spring roll with jerk chicken in there. There's just a host of food that you can try. The flavors are there, the smell is intoxicating. And then it comes with sides. You can get fries, you can get bami, you can get corn, you can get fried plantain. You name it, you have something to go with the dish. And that's going on the side.
Sorry, I muted and I didn't think I was going to say
it has
this,
that
but I did.
smoky
Sorry
smell
about
that
that.
you're looking for when you're looking for real Jamaican jerk. You have to come correct and it has to be moist. We don't want a dry out chicken, we want good chicken that's moist, juicy full and full of flavor. Yeah, man. Chicken breast is something that can easily dry out. But once you cook it perfectly, take your time to prepare it, you get that flavor, you get that juiciness in there. And this tastes like it's been soaking or marinating in the jerk sauce for a whole heap of time. You're getting the flavor, you're getting the pop, you're getting the zest of the jerk and the heat. Totally Jamaican food. stays unique because you have the jerk chicken spring roll. And when you taste this, it's filled with jerk chicken inside, that moist jerk sweet flavor, packed with a little veggies, and then the crunchiness of the wrap on the outside. It's just something that you have to try. This is something special when you fuse things together like a spring roll and jerk chicken. You're bringing out of many one people because you're getting flavor, you're getting different variations of spice, different variations of texture, and it just fuses together and infuses into something that is just supremely satisfying and tasty barbecue ribs. This is the zestiness and sweetness of barbecue put on some pork, and the tender, soft, juicy, full, and flavored from fat part of the pork, which is the rib. It's supposed to be nice, it's supposed to be tender, it's supposed to be sweet. And that it is. So tender. It's very, very tender and very flavorful. First thing you get that zest from the barbecue sauce, and the sweetness of the barbecue sauce. It just brings out the flavor of the ribs and really, really satisfying. It has good flavor, good spice, a good seasoning as well, and it's really, really enticing. Something that I would definitely try as a rib person. I'd definitely come and check out the ribs. You also get that hint of jerk. That jerk hint on that rib is a masterful blend of sweetness of barbecue and heat of jerk. The pork, the old Trenton, Arnold, whatever you want to call it, but jerk pork. You're looking for the flavors to be in there of the smoke that's supposed to have lifted.
That's right, delicious.
And taking its time to wrap the jerk pork itself to make sure that you have that smoky flavor. That is a huge part of Jamaican jerk, in having that flavor, having that smoke taste, the aroma that is going in there. And once that smoke hits, all of that fresh seasonings and that blend of jerk flavor, jerk sauce, mixed up with the natural ingredients that make the jerk. Once it comes together like this, it fuses to create something exhilarating, something purely Jamaican and purely ours. Jamaican jerk, whether chicken or pork. Wow, that piece a while ago. Once you bite in, and that crust is very flavorful. The spice is really, really good. And then you have to add some pepper onto it. You know we like to
add some of that pepper.
Appreciate
delicious.
The flavor that is on it. The jerk
pepper
marinade or jerk rub that is over it gives it exhilarating flavor and really does enhance the pork. And the pork is real lean. You have a little fat. Any type you want, you can mix it or you can match it or you can have each separate. But the jerk pork,
looks delicious, by the way.
I could drink this pepper sauce. It's very flavorful. Nice spice, nice heat. Not something that will make you run up and down and ball for a moment. But very nice, very balanced, very just nice little hum of flavor and enhancing it. It doesn't take away from the meat, doesn't take away from the chicken or the pork. What it does is enhance it, and that's what you look for in a jerk pepper sauce. Whether you want level 5 spice, that's up to you. But sometimes when you're eating jerk, the jerk itself and the pimento, the berries, all of that real flavor of jerk is from the original seasoning. And once you get that original seasoning blend right and you add the right pepper sauce to it, it can make a world of difference with any type of flavor that you're putting into it. Especially when you have such juicy chicken, such juicy meat that you don't really want to take away from the flavors and the natural flavors of what's in there. You just want to add a little thing to enhance it, to pull and build on what is there. And building really well.
Imagine the smell, how delicious that would smell. Anyway, thanks for watching. There we go. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Do that. Jamaican Food Boss if you're not and want to see more shit like that, besides seeing it here on Case of the Monday. We got more Sky. Crunchwrap deep fried taco. Wow.
Taco seasoning.
Cinco de Mayo will be this weekend.
Cheese, homeboy. Oh yeah. Nacho cheese, homeboy. Salsa, Mexican cheese. Some of you going, there's no way this can taste good, Sky. You can't cook. Tortilla. And you cut it straight across, just like that. Come in like this, and come back over flour. What I do is I come in, right? Come in, and you get a nice little filling down there like so. Because you want this to be crunchy. So you come in, come back in, paint job, seal down, move a little extra piece. Put this on the side. Flip this over like so. Yeah.
Nice! And there you have it!
And There you have it, homeboy.
Still delicious.
All right, here's this. Far left protesters. Here we go. The Gaza Solidarity encampment. Oh, God.
This wretched system. There's only one way. Just like that chant that we enjoy so much.
Oh, God.
There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. We must have revolution so we can have a socialist reconstruction of the United States of America.
Shut up, commie.
No.
Oh, exactly. No, not happening. It's
This
Duke
episode
time.
brought to you by
Well, that
Factor,
means 1.5
America's
speed.
#1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Hey folks, we're starting YouTube memberships. If you
No,
want access to
I don't give
emojis,
a
polls,
fuck.
behind-the-scene videos, and other perks,
Yep.
check out and see if you want to become a member. And come check us out at C2E2.
Nope.
Hope to see you
Not
there.
doing that. Alright, going that. Going fast. Talking about Land Before Time, a movie I actually like. Don,
Hello,
Bluth movie.
I'm a nostalgia critic guy, remembered, so you don't have to. And I want to try something a little different with this intro. I want to be a little real with you. And don't worry, I'm not going to play like the sentimental music. I'm not going to talk like this. Like, don't
Oh
worry, I'm
my
not going to do any of
God.
that. But I want to be a little legit with you. A while ago, I posted this video about how my health was doing. I said how I got shingles and I got past it okay, but it left me with this really bad fatigue and brain fog. And I was told I can't really do anything about it for at least 6 months. Well, 6 months have passed, and it's a lot better, but it hasn't gone away. And it's not something that's really awful or anything like that, because there's no pain involved, none at all. But it does start to mess with you after a while. When you get this
Brain
thing,
fog.
suddenly it can last a couple seconds, it can last a couple days, and I just feel lost in my own head. I can't focus yet. My mind is going to like a million things at once. I'm pretty sure I have ADHD and OCD, and they kind of complement each other because I like moving on to the next thing, but I also really love deadlines, so I think that really helps a lot for my work, and I have the greatest job in the world, and this is keeping me from my job. It's
boy.
keeping me from making videos, and it drives me insane, and sometimes I can't even form words when it happens. Like I was at a convention earlier this week, and sometimes I had to have someone interpret what I was saying because my brain would just not be able to form words, and it's, like I said, not the worst thing, but you can really, really just get lost in it. There are times where I just truly feel lost. Now, why am I telling you all this? Why am I bringing this all up again instead? Well, first of all, I am going to see, an expert on it. Actually, by the time this comes out, I would have seen somebody already, so I mean that's already happening. But I swear, I'm not doing this to try and get pity from you by any means at all, because again, so many people are going through so much worse. But I'm bringing this up because while I go through this, for some reason, this movie keeps popping in my head.
Why?
Now, I don't need you to play therapist. It's very clear why this movie keeps popping up in my head. It's about lost characters trying to find their way back, and I'm clearly going through something similar. In a different way.
God,
I haven't been
Doug.
chased by T-Rex yet. But my mother's dead. I can't say that. Well, what's been standing out to me recently
Oh,
about
Doug,
this film is how they
jeez.
portray the journey of being lost. Released in 1988 and produced by Steven Spielberg and George Lucas, there have been dozens of films about abandoned children who have to survive on their own. But Land Before Time, in typical Don Bluth fashion, really makes you feel the misery and danger of that journey. But again, so you can appreciate the camaraderie, hope, and eventual triumph of such an important journey. If Lord of the Flies is a pessimistic tale about a young hopeful unit becoming predatory animals, Land Before Time is an optimistic tale about predatory animals becoming a young hopeful unit. I've always enjoyed it a great deal, but I don't know if I would call it one of my favorite movies or anything. However, in a strange part of my life, I find it resonating with me a lot more, and I think it'd be interesting to re-examine it while feeling a little lost in my own head, too. I mean, it must have resonated with a lot of other people because, sweet Jesus, they made a lot of sequels.
They
So I should
did.
play it and figure out why it made such a connection. This is gonna look weird without a Roman numeral next to it. We made 14 of these? How do you sleep at night? This is The Land Before Time. The film opens almost like something out of Fantasia, really taking its time establishing mood. It's not even all in focus, but weirdly that gives it a little bit more of a dreamlike quality, as if you're in a distant memory or a past life or something. But spoilers, apparently dinosaurs aren't surviving that great, as food is becoming scarce and many are setting out to find a new home. I blame the bunch beetles. Several babies hatch, and I think it's impressive how Bluth makes these
reference to the
creatures both a
dinosaur
little
TV
ugly
show.
and a little cute at the same time. They're wrinkly with drab colors, but they also have big, bright eyes with wide open mouths. They surprisingly complement each other.
One herd had only a single.
And again, in typical Don Bluth fashion, even just entering existence can be a scary as hell experience.
Egg.
Yeah, remember when they said this herd only has one baby? Kinda makes you look at these smashed eggs a little different, huh?
Wow, that's messed up.
Don't be frightened. Come out.
This leads to the birth of Littlefoot, a great name for a baby, but man, gonna get him beat up in dino school. And as he grows, he too sees how scarce food is and follows his mother to a place called the Great Valley.
Have you ever seen the Great Valley? No.
Sorry, I had to take the roundabout to answer that, but it was more of a face-to-face answer. They also discover one leaf left called a tree star, and they decide not to eat it because it's very special.
A tree star. It is very special.
Granted, they never say why it's special, but I kinda dig that. It has a meaning to them, and that's all that really matters. But it's also something you can read different takes on, like it feeds you and gives you energy, but you don't eat it because it's a reminder of what you're looking for. A place filled with many more of them. It kinda makes sense. With that, say if I was in a food famine and someone had a special Snickers bar, I'm not even taking the wrapper off before I eat it. I don't care what it meant to you.
Some things you see with your eyes. Others you see with your heart.
While they've never seen the Great Valley, the family goes strictly on faith and believe it not only exists, but there's more of their own kind there. as different types of dinosaurs don't always get along.
Three horns never play with long necks.
Dude, he said the LN word. He stumbled across the same horn again named Sarah, which I'm ashamed to point out over 25 years later, I never knew was spelled like this. Get it? It's like Arrow and FedEx. I hate how mind-blowing it is.
I get it.
But I like the mentality of even though she acts like she hates Littlefoot, she'll forget about it quickly because, fun is fun. Approached by a T-Rex named Sharptooth, and Ella for as menacing as they make the king of the dinosaurs, he's still not as scary as Don Bluth just drawing a cat. I'm artistically offended. Littlefoot's mother comes to save him though, in the most epic battle of keep your kids off my lawn ever. An earthquake hits, incorporating to no surprise, a pretty intense animation, separating the herds and sadly doing it Littlefoot's mom. Oh, better get that spring song from Bambi ready. Yeah, we ain't pulling that shit here. When a character dies, they let you sit with it for a while. And it is appropriately brutal.
Do you remember the way to the Great Valley? I guess so. But why do I have to know? You're gonna be with me.
Now just put your kidneys back in your body and we can get going. I really wasn't kidding when I said it lets you sit with the sadness, as Littlefoot tries to carry on with the journey, but breaks down in front of another dinosaur named Rooter, voiced by Pat Hingle.
Hey, what's going on here? What's your problem? You're not hurt.
So this is gonna sound really weird, but this is my favorite performance from this actor. I don't know, maybe I haven't seen him in enough roles, but whenever I see him, he always plays the bumbling, goofy guy. Even when he plays a part with dignity, they end up turning him into a doofus later. Here, though, his voice carries a lot of toughness, but also a lot of heart.
It is nobody's fault. The great circle of life has begun. Not all of us arrive together at the end.
At first, he's like, what's your problem, you Gen Alpha safe space? But then he puts together what's going on and convincingly, as well as warmly, changes.
I see.
The music, the dialogue, the animation, the acting. Truth be told, this is my favorite part of the movie. Everything just works exactly how it's supposed to and creates a genuinely emotional moment.
I miss her so much.
She'll always be with you, as long as you remember the things she taught you.
I love, too, that he just leaves him there. He's like, well, we're still animals, you're not stealing half my food. There's still a harshness to it. Even when it tries to have a cute bit of levity with these pterodactyls fighting over food, the movie's like, oh yeah, don't forget this kid's mother's oil.
That's not where oil actually comes from, but I'm not going to get into that.
Then he stumbles upon the tree star
Carboniferous period. The Carboniferous period. It means plants.
I tried to get there early. They always dress him up weird for the holidays. I think it's cool we don't know if Littlefoot is actually hearing his mother or if he's just remembering what she told him like Rooter said.
Mother!
But it's okay. Look, Mama's still alive! Mama's still alive! Mama's dead and this movie is cruel! Come on, baby was onto the Lola prototype by now!
Sarah!
Okay, Sarah, good. Old friends will set aside their differences and team up.
Go away. Three horns can be very dangerous.
Even the plot of the story, the only thing giving a glimmer of hope is like, yeah, not yet. Yeah, this film doesn't hand out its happy ending like it's candy. It makes you work for it. Double shifts.
Hello.
We do finally get some levity with a character named Ducky. And yeah, admittedly, it is hard not to feel bummed seeing this character when you know the actress's story, but her performance truly is one of genuine joy and charm that I think it makes sense to mainly focus on that.
I think she had a really harsh life.
I have a long tail like you.
I don't remember the entire story, but it's
because they're different. She doesn't take no for an answer, and Littlefoot, almost halfway through the movie, finally has a friend.
You want to go with me? Yeah. Oh, yes.
They discover another friend named Petrie, a pterodactyl who can't fly and who, like the others, was separated from his family. Boy, his path is like the yellow brick road for orphans, huh?
I flied? No,
to put it.
You followed. I fall.
I'm afraid if I can't fly, the only other thing to survive is a cockroach, and I want to evolve into that.
God.
Rain. What do you say we order out tonight? Wrong, you want Factor. Factor's fantastic, amazing, and fantastic. Amazingly fantastic, amazing. It's food, good food. The best I've ever had for a ready-to-eat meal kit. Every fresh, never frozen meal is chef-crafted, dietitian approved, and ready to eat in just 2 minutes. I know what you think, it's a sponsorship. I'm supposed to say that and rule the world with the cactus people. Ignore that last part, but this is really, really good. If you're looking for gourmet meals with premium ingredients like filet mignon, shrimp, truffle butter, broccoli, and asparagus, and actually taste fresh and delicious, this is the one for you. Trust me, I've had a lot of these in the past. They cook really fast, and they just taste really, really good. And I know, again, sponsorship. I'm supposed to just say what the script says and do something silly, but I'm not doing that this time. I'm just telling you how good it is. Me and the cactus people. Okay, I'm being a little silly, but I mean it. It's really, really good. You can choose from a weekly menu of 35 options, including Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or Veggie and Vegan. There's also more than 60 add-ons every week, like breakfast, on-the-go lunch, snacks, beverages. There's just a ton of options. It's super customizable, so you can get as much or as little as you need. Pause or reschedule your deliveries to suit your lifestyle. God agrees. I should put a disclaimer with that. And right now, you can head to factormeals.com/nostalgia50 and use the code nostalgia50 to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next box. That's code nostalgia50 at factormeals.com/nostalgia50 to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next box while your subscription is active. I'm really not kidding when I say this is really good food. All right. Now get out of my house! Hey folks, I'll be playing Final Fantasy VII every Friday on Twitch.
No one
cares. I've played a Final Fantasy game before, so I'm excited to see what they're like. Hope to see you there. Sarah stumbles across the body of Sharptooth, and yeah, let's add playing with corpses to the list of messed upness this movie's creating. Yeah, Sharptooth and Sauron have very similar DNA strands. Sharptooth rises, scaring Sarah away while Littlefoot and the gang do their own corpse desecrating. Yet what was the story with this guy? And they run into Sarah.
I met the Sharptooth. Sharptooth is dead.
And so are all his grandchildren. They don't believe her, but she decides to join the group anyway, as they stumble across another new friend, Spike.
You are all alone. Are you not scared?
Yeah, nice we go from lost children trying to find their parents to, hey, this one's parents aren't even in the picture. Hell, whether they left voluntarily or involuntarily, nothing would make this a happy scenario.
We're going to the Great Valley. You could go with us.
Thankfully, though, Spike is pretty laid back, never talking and just going with the flow, stuffing his face along the way. If t-shirts existed in this time, this would probably be the one he would wear. I think they found the Great Valley, but it's just a small collection of trees that are quickly eaten up. They try to find one again, with everyone teaming up to get food. Well, almost everyone.
You four look so ridiculous.
So, eat Sarah? We're all agreed to eat Sarah? Sarah tries to get her own food, with Littlefoot helping out without ever letting her know he's helping out.
See? I can take care of myself.
Well, I think you can make the argument this isn't exactly good team building. You can also acknowledge they're kids, and admire Littlefoot's attempt to be nice. This is why I like when stories like this are done well. If a main character makes a mistake, they're young, they're still growing and learning. It's not like when an adult makes a stupid decision, you're just like, that dumbass should know better. If anything, with younger characters, they become more endearing through their mistakes, if they're handled correctly. And literally, at the end of the day, it is the rest of the group that eventually goes to rest with him because they trust him and because he accepts him with open arms, including Sarah. They're sweet, believable moments. Shit gets real, though, when Sharptooth attacks, proving Sarah was right all along. Though they escape, this creates a rift in the group, as Sarah wants to go an easier way despite all the landmarks Littlefoot was told about, leads them in a different direction. Again, when the kids fight, especially when they're exhausted, it feels real. They feel vulnerable like actual kids are, letting their emotions get the best of them and not always knowing if they should reel them back or not. Not only are they lost physically, but they're also lost mentally, not always knowing where to go or who to trust.
Sarah's way is easier. I think so, too.
This must be the American side of the continent. But it turns out Sarah's way leads to Dragon's Lair, where our heroes are trapped and have to be saved by Littlefoot. They even save Sarah pretending to be a giant tar monster.
Sarah, it is us!
Yeah, let's be careful how we animate that tar. You're not Disney, and right now that's a good thing.
Sarah, come
Oh boy.
Sarah's a shame she almost got her friends killed, especially when they would gladly do so on their own.
It's Sharptooth! Let's get rid of him once and for all.
Or, you know, maybe we can say we like him to his face and then tweet we hate him online. They lure him towards a giant lake and try to push a boulder on his head to drown him. The boulder is too heavy, but Sarah returns to give an extra push, and even Dimitri finally learns to fly to fight him off. Kinda like the Snyder Cut, I like everyone has a role to play in the climax. If one character was gone, they wouldn't survive. Everyone has to pull their weight in order for this to work.
Snyder Cut, shut up.
Mother!
Just as Littlefoot's ready to give up on the Great Valley, he swears he hears his mother calling to him. And sure enough, the Great Valley was in his heart the whole time. Nah, it's around the corner.
The Great Valley was all they dreamed it would be. Enough tree stars to feast on forever.
And we do mean forever.
Forever.
He'll eat about 90% of our rations, but the merchandise will be through the roof. The ending's just as warm and earned as it should be, as the misery they all went through finally pays off and the lost are finally found. And yeah, I think that's why the film's been resonating with me so much. It knows how to make the characters truly lost, but never hopeless. Like I said, I swear I wasn't saying what I said before to get pity, but rather to show there really is something to stories and media reflecting back our own journeys. Okay, many of us aren't separated from our families and have to go on these grand adventures, but they help us out by sympathizing with us in different ways. You truly feel how lost these characters are, both physically and emotionally. And that can be very relatable. Everybody understands that feeling. And well, sure, it's not doing anything really new, it's just doing it really well. The characters are likable, the animation's spectacular, and the emotion appropriately varies from intense and depressing to uplifting and heartfelt. It's also gonna sound weird too, but it's impressively short. The film is just a little over an hour, and it feels like so much was accomplished in that amount of time that you'd swear was longer. It was made at a time when Disney was leaving a void that needed to be filled. In fact, a lot of people argue this film was much more like classic Disney than the actual Disney film that came out that same year. I think part of that comes from the film knows not to lie about how overbearing the challenges of life can be, but still remind you they can be overcome. I find myself sympathizing with more and more stories like these, particularly with characters who are still trying to figure out the world because they don't always have the proper guidance they need. They stumble and don't always make the right choices, but you see them learn and grow as a result of it. Land Before Time takes that back to the basics, as basic as it can get at the beginning of all things. So you can connect with a timeless journey that always has been and always will be continuing in one way or another. It's a solid adventure with solid leads and a solid message about finding what you thought may never be found. I'm a nostalgia critic, I remember, so you don't have to.
I flied?
Alrighty.
We're continuing cameos for charity, and all this month, we're donating to the Naperville Humane Society. Why this one in particular? Because it's where my brother Rob got his pet dog, Ellie, and she's pretty adorable. This is a non-profit, limited-admission animal shelter for dog and cat adoption, foster care, and owner surrenders. Their mission is to promote the humane treatment of compassionate animals and create lasting human-animal bonds.
Good.
They seek to deliver services to their community that reflect their integrity, respect, compassion, and joy for all people and animals.
Good for
so
them.
if you want a cameo for me saying hi or happy birthday or whatever, click the link below and be giving to a wonderful...
Anyway, moving on.
My melted chocolate. Oh, and guys, this one is named after one of the fans from our live show. So this is the Man's Milkshake. I take more of that chocolate and I get it in here, right? Come on now, come on now.
Dude, that's the Jason Paul right there.
Ice cream. Jack Daniels. Rum chata, okay? Horchata con ron. White chocolate liqueur, okay? Oh yeah. Look at that flow. Look at that flow. We're busting up the whipped cream now, okay?
Stop it.
Blue sugar, okay? Little sprinkles. Put it in my hand, and I can just flick it on. Beautiful. Just like that. And there you have it.
There you have it,
homeboy. Homeboy. So listen, if you want a drink named after you, come check out our live show. Okay, Monday through Friday. All right.
All right. Oh wait. Oh, pause it. A successful person is one who can lay a firm foundation with the bricks others have thrown at them. Nice. Dave.
What's up,
Brinkley.
gals and pals?
Here we
I'm
go,
Coach
Vino.
Vino. This is the Progress Bar.
Vino up just a
Today
little
I'm
bit
going to show you
longer
guys
video.
how to make 3 cocktails using Brazil's national
Cachaça.
spirit, cachaça. Now, if
Legit.
you've had cachaça in the past,
I made
you've probably
this,
had
the
a
one that's the
caipirinha.
last
A
drink in
caipirinha
this.
is Brazil's national cocktail. And I'm not going to show you guys how to make one of those. As a matter of fact, in a previous video I've done where I actually did a cachaça comparison, I also show you guys how to make a caipirinha. So if you want to learn more about cachaça and learn how to make a caipirinha, I'll put a link down in the description so you guys can go ahead and check that out. But today we're going to make 3 different cocktails using cachaça. And before I do that, I'm going to need you guys to do me a favor and hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you can help Vino feed the hungry algorithm. And make sure you stick around, because we're about to boogie down. All right, so the first cachaça cocktail we're going to be making today is called the Batida Rosa, and this particular recipe comes to us from the great Jeffrey Morgenthaler. Now, Batida is a style of Brazilian cocktail. The word Batida apparently means shaken or milkshake, well, at least according to the internet, and the internet is never wrong, right? Now, Batida style cocktail includes cachaça, juice, and sugar, and is normally shaken or blended, and this particular cocktail we're making today will be shaken. But I'm sure if you blend it, it'll come out great too. This is a really delicious cocktail, guys. I've had this before, right? So let us look at what is in the sauce for our Batida Rosa. The first thing we're going to need is 2 ounces of your unaged cachaça. Now, I'm going to be using Novo Fogo for all my cachaça recipes today. I think this stuff is the bee's knees, all right? Now, the next thing we're going to need is we're going to do ½ an ounce of a rich simple syrup, which means that it is a 2, I forgot to open this thing. It's a 2-to-1 ratio, okay, guys? So ½ an ounce of a rich simple syrup. All right. And then we're going to do a 3/4 ounce of grenadine. So it's going to be obviously on the sweeter side for a cocktail, but it is a Brazilian style cocktail. And if you know anything about Brazilian drinks, they are very sweet. All right, and the next thing we're going to need now is 1 ounce of lemon juice. I'm going to be using my super juice. All right, and then 1 ounce of pineapple juice. All right. Awesome, there we go. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and add ice to our shaker. And we're going to shake that up for about 10 to 15 seconds. All right, folks, I think we shook that bad boy up enough. I got my glass here. You're going to be serving this in a wine glass. I'm going to just go ahead and dump any little water that might be in there. Nope, nothing in there. So my glass is already chilled, already put ice in it, just to save some time. And then let's just go ahead and pour this bad boy in. All right, so obviously you can see where the Rosa part comes from in the cocktail. It's got this beautiful rose color. All right, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, there it is. And then what you're going to do now is you're going to go ahead and just top that off with some seltzer, club soda, whatever you got, all right? Some sparkling water. Oh yeah, look at that. That is a beauty, folks. An absolute beauty. And then you're just gonna garnish that with a lemon peel. You can do a pineapple, fronds. You can do whatever you want, but we're gonna go ahead and do a little lemon peel here. And there you have it, folks. Our Batida Rosa cocktail. All right, folks, let's go ahead and give our Batida Rosa a sippy sip. I already know I like this cocktail, but it never hurts to sip it again. Oh my God. That is such a refreshing cocktail. And you would think with, what's that, 1.5 ounces of sweetener in there between the grenadine and the rich simple, that would be too sweet, but because it's a tropical cocktail and you get so much of the pineapple flavors, and then the cachaça just is, is 2 ounces, so it does kind of, hold up to all the juice and all the syrup. It is a really delicious cocktail. Oh, this is so good, guys. Oh my God. Fantastic cocktail, folks, all right? Now, we're gonna go ahead and get into our next cocktail, which is called the Caldo de Cana. And this was created by a Jesse Vita at Blacktail in New York City, okay? I've never had this one before, so that's why I had referenced the sheet, because I don't know anything about the cocktail. Right, folks? So let's go ahead and look at what is in the sauce. This is another shaken cocktail, all right? And we're gonna start off with 1 ounce of cachaça, all right? So once again, we're gonna be using Novo Fogo. But you should feel free to use, obviously, whatever you guys have in stock, all right? And then we're gonna do 1 ounce of Blanc Vermouth. All right, I'm going to be using Capano. All right, so 1 ounce of Blanc Vermouth. So this, this already looks like it's going to be more of a lower ABV cocktail. I just thought the ingredients looked really interesting, so I wanted to try it out. All right, and then we're going to do 1 ounce of pineapple juice. All right, so another, tropical-y cocktail. This is my assumption. I mean, it is cachaça, which lends itself to that, all right? And then we're going to do ½ an ounce of lime juice. All right, and ½ an ounce of a rich simple syrup, which I forgot. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to operating difficulties, there's been an interruption.
All right, I got my rich simple syrup. Here we go, folks. ½ an ounce of our rich simple syrup. Alrighty, there we go. And last but not least, we're gonna add a dash of absinthe. So for a dash of absinthe, I like to use about a half of a bar spoon. All right. You know, absinthe can overpower cocktails, so you know, just be careful you don't overdo it there, right? So here it is, about a
you have to be careful with absinthe.
A bar spoon. Perfect. And then we're just gonna add ice to our shaker and shake this bad boy up, all right? So we're gonna shake it again for about 10 to 15 seconds. All right, folks, I think we shook that bad boy up enough. Now we're gonna be serving this in a rocks glass with a big old ice cube. That is the recommendation online by Just There. And so let's go ahead and pour this bad boy in. All right, so very different color from the Batida Rosa. This is a much wider, paler color here. All right, looks good. And then we're just gonna go ahead and top this off also with some club soda. All right, there you go, beautiful. Gotta add some suds to it. And then we're just gonna garnish that with a little dehydrated lime peel. And there we have it, folks, our caldo de cana. All right, folks, let's go ahead and give our caldo de cana a sippy sip. Cheers.
Do it up.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice. That is obviously it's a very low ABV cocktail, guys. I mean, this is like a good, and then to make it even more low ABV, by the way, is the fact that it has some sparkling water. So it does feel very, very light. Almost, I would have probably left out the seltzer personally. I mean, I don't know how exactly it would taste to find it, but I feel like it does make it almost too low ABV. Give me a second. Yeah, I mean, look, it doesn't hurt the cocktail. I think maybe just adding a little less might help. I'm not 100% sure, but the cocktail's delicious. It is low ABV. It's a little watery, but I wouldn't say it's hurts the cocktail per se. It's a nice kind of refreshing cocktail to have maybe during brunch or something like that, or if you're just like at a resort or somewhere hot. So now we're gonna get into our last cocktail, which is called the cane flower. And once again, it is made by the great Jeffrey Morgenthaler.
So the drink
what
I
makes
had
this one
tonight.
different from the rest, especially, is the fact that it is a stirred cocktail, right? Not a common thread with cachaça cocktails, right? So pretty cool. All right, now let's look at what is in the sauce for our cane flower cocktail, right? The first thing we're gonna need is 1.5 ounces of our cachaça. All right, so once again, I'm gonna use another Fogo. You know, this is one of those cachaça cocktails that, you know, I've had this before and I really enjoy it, but using an aged cachaça actually probably wouldn't be a horrible idea. I think it actually would help to add more flavor and more depth to the cocktail, even though it's already delicious as is, right? Now we're gonna need 3/4 ounce of Aperol.
I just
with the other two cocktails, they're much more vibrant cocktails, summery cocktails, so an aged cachaça might be a little, you know, misused. It still tastes good, but just a little misused, right? And then we're gonna need 1/2 ounce of elderflower.
I killed that exactly
so
the same.
Once again, another one of these cocktails that is going to be light and bright, but because it's stirred, it's definitely gonna have a little more complexity, a little more body to it, all right, folks? Let's go ahead and add some ice to our stirring glass here, or mixing glass. I always say stirring glass, such a bad habit. All right, we're gonna stir that for about 25 to 30 seconds. All right, folks, I think we stirred that bad boy up enough. Delicious as I remember it, right? I got my glass here, which has been chilling like a vet. I'm gonna be serving that in a coupe. Let's go ahead and pour our drink in. I mean, look at that color. I mean, that's a beautiful color. Oh man, I absolutely love it. It's called a cane flower, and you know what? That is a beautiful flower color. And then we have a Batida Rosa, which is also a flower. All right, then we're gonna go ahead and just garnish that with a lemon peel. I'm gonna express the oil all over this bad boy. Rub the rim for some good luck, and I'm just gonna add that right to the side. And there we have it, folks, our cane flower cocktail. All right, so let's go ahead and give our final cocktail, the cane flower, a sippy sip. Cheers. Yeah, just as delicious as I remember.
And garnish them.
The cachaça really is forward in this one, which, you know, for a stirred cocktail isn't too surprising. But the Aperol is definitely lending its citrus notes, a little bit of strawberry flavors going on there as well. And then the elderflower really brings out those bright floral notes in it. So while it is a deeper, richer cocktail than these two, it still has enough brightness to still kind of feel like a nice kind of tropical cocktail, but obviously stirred. You know, sip out of this bad boy. Yeah, I always love this cocktail. So delicious, guys. Well, look, 3 really, honestly, really delicious cachaça cocktail, guys. I tell you, you cannot lose. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you go out there and get yourselves a bottle of cachaça. If you already have it, you make yourself one of these or all of these cocktails, right? If you like this video, please press like, please subscribe, and please share with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring. And when life gives you lemons,
share and care, chat. Share and care.
Cheers.
All right, moving on to our next video. We got another Sky one here. Get ready to suffer.
Frozen strawberries, homeboy.
Just for Porky too.
Hit it with a little grenadine, a little strawberry lemonade vodka, little lemonade. Just get it right, homeboy. Just to get it right. Oh yeah. And with a little ice, you know, and I have to bring this up just a little bit. Yes.
There
Come on, guys. Oh yeah, look at that.
White claw.
Put that over here. Ready? And there you have it. The pink lemonade white claw slush. Okay, look here. You all drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Stay tipsy.
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks, and today we're going to make a cocktail called the Not So Famous. Now, it takes its cues from the Naked and Famous cocktail, and you know what? Everybody wants to be naked and famous, but it's okay to be not so famous. Having said that, this is an equal parts cocktail, meaning it's a 1-to-1 cocktail because there's 5 different ingredients. And if you look at the ingredients, it's kind of an oddball of the ingredients. I haven't tried it. But it looks really interesting, and I think there's going to be a lot of herbal notes. Because one of the things you have here is a little bit of mezcal mixed with Aperol, sweetened by Benedictine and the Luxardo. And of course, you're going to get some herbal notes and bitter notes, smoky notes, and a little bit of citrus notes because of the lime. So I really, really am interested to see how this turns out. So grab yourself your shaking glass. But first, grab yourself a Y peeler. And what we'll do is we'll peel off a swath. We'll then trim it and twist it around something to give it the shape for the garnish. Once you've twisted this around something like a straw like I'm doing, and use whatever you want that just allows you to kind of hold it in shape, I just put it underneath something and that'll just help to hold it into place so that when you actually go to garnish it, it retains its shape. Now what we do need, of course, is your knife. And what we want to do is squeeze a total of 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils into a measuring device and then pour that into the glass.
Oh, he missed that quite badly.
We're going to move on to our base spirit for this, and this is some mezcal. Now I'm using some Madre's mezcal. It's one of my favorites. In fact, one of the things that really stands out for me is just the old style of the bottle and the label. Just absolutely does it for me. But you'll use the same amount, 3/4 of an ounce, 22.5 mils. And if you're wondering where I actually found this recipe, it's something I saw a while ago on Instagram, and I believe it was at One Sip Club. Has some interesting stuff. All right, so again, your next ingredient is Aperol, which is an Italian Italian bitter aperitif, or aperitivo, or anyways, it says aperitivo on there. But you're going to use the same amount, 3/4 of an ounce, 22.5 mils. Your next part is where this drink takes a really interesting turn. And when I say that, the next part is Dom Benedictine, which of course is a sweet herbal liqueur. So this will give us a little bit of sweetness, a little bit of that herbalness. And this is quite the unique group of the unique group of flavors. And I'm really struggling with my video this afternoon. However, same amount, 3/4 of an ounce, 22.5 mils. We're going to follow this up with Luxardo Maraschino Cherry Liqueur. Interestingly enough, it's made with Marasca cherries. It's obviously clear and it's sweet, but it gives you that Marasca flavor that's fantastic. It's kind of earthy.
Macara cherries.
But you'll use the same amount, 3/4 of an ounce.
A very specific region
22.5 mils.
in, I think, Croatia.
Now I have some interesting flavors coming out of this, or I should say the smells that are coming out are really interesting. However, what we're going to do next is we're going to shake this with some ice. So fill your cocktail shaker up basically all the way. And what you want to do is make sure you have a really, really good seat on here. Give it a flip, shake it with a smile. All right, you want to pop this off with the strength of 1,000 unusual liqueurs mixed together, and then put this off to the side. Now I'm going to serve this in sort of a nice little fancy glass that I found at a thrift store. I love the look. It's got a nice leaf pattern on it and everything. But what we're going to do is we're just going to fine strain this, basically to keep out any ice crystals. Wow, look at that. That is a non-existent wash line because it's right to the top. However, take your garnish, just kind of hang it off to the side there, and here you have a not so famous cocktail. It looks gorgeous,
very nice.
But how good is it? Oh, that's interesting. You get the Luxardo Maraschino liqueur and the Dom Benedictine working really, really well together. The smoke is light. It's just there. You get a little bit of that bitterness. You get the orange notes all blended really, really well together. This is really good. This deserves to be better than Not So Famous. And if you like this style of cocktail, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
Alrighty, there we go, the Not So Famous. I still may make that this week. Maybe I'll make it for your hours or something. We don't know. I don't know, I should say. We'll see. Or maybe I'll make it during Skinner Radio. We will see. Anyway, Sky.
I roll out some Skittles.
Just for Jenny,
so much orange bursting out. Look at a little dust in there. That's great. You pick out these pieces that didn't muddle. High-grade Skittles dust. Come behind that with a little bit of vodka, okay? So we're gonna let that pick up some Skittles flavor. So that there's corn syrup, okay? Come in here. Open. So you turn your glasses, all right? Fine. Perfect. So we got some ice in here. Lime juice. Triple syrup. You can also shake it with this if you want, you know. Come through just so no more Skittles dust falls around. Good. And there you have it, orange Skittles kamikaze shots, okay? Delicious, fun, and fully infused with Skittles. I ain't just a Skittle rim homeway. Skittles in there, okay?
Alrighty, last video for tonight.
What's up, home bartenders? So, you've made your homemade orgeat syrup, and you've made a whole bunch of Mai Tais, because you know, they're freaking awesome. But what next? How else can you use your orgeat? Well, luckily for you, I have made 3 awesome orgeat cocktails that aren't Mai Tais, all right? If you're finding me for the first time, I make home bartending a lot easier with homemade syrups, homemade liqueurs, and amazing cocktails, all right? Let's get to it.
All right, so this first one here is called the Japanese cocktail. Simple 3-ingredient. Let's do it. So we're starting with brandy or cognac. I'm using Courvoisier, my favorite cognac. We want 2 ounces of brandy or cognac into a mixing glass, a stirring glass, because this is a stirred cocktail. After that, half an ounce of orgeat.
My heavy face.
Using our homemade, of course, into there. And then simply a couple dashes of Angostura bitters. This is basically the template for an old-fashioned, where we're using just a spirit, bitters, and a a little bit of sugar, the orgeat being our sugar here. So give it a lot of ice, and then give it a nice quick stir down.
And he has commented
Lovely. But instead of serving on the rocks like an old-fashioned, we are serving this one in a nice coupe,
definitely worth your
nice pour, and we're going to garnish simply with a lemon peel. Don't forget to express those oils over the drink. And there it is, the Japanese.
Let's try the Japanese cocktail. I'm really amazed I haven't tried this one already. It's the first time. It's not even like cognac, it's a nice cognac base. You do get that nice almond flavor. It's enjoyable. It might be a little too sweet. I might tone a little back on the orgeat. Because think of it, this basically has the ratios of an old fashioned. It's just spirit, sugar, bitters. Our sugar here is the orgeat. I just think half an ounce is a bit too much. But other than that, it is a solid cocktail. Moving on.
All right, for this next one, we've got sherry, we've got Smith & Cross. This is Keep Your Dreams A-Burnin'.
Oh boy.
All right, so we're gonna start with a Manzanilla sherry. That's a dry sherry. If you wanna learn more about sherry, dry versus sweet, check out my complete starter guide to sherry. All right, so 2.5 ounces of dry sherry. If you don't have Manzanilla, a Fino will work great.
I mean, 3 would be good too.
All right, there's the half an ounce.
Or just maybe round it.
After that, the best rum in the world.
Smith
& Cross, Jamaican pot still rum. We want half an ounce. That's gonna give it a lovely funk. Such a flavorful rum. Get yourself a bottle if you don't have one. All right, after that, star of the show today, orgeat. We're gonna do half an ounce again. Don't be afraid to use store-bought. If you checked out my Mai Tai video recently, nothing wrong with store-bought orgeat. Okay, 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. And then we want 2 peels of lemon. So we're gonna shake this, and this is gonna extract a lot of oils from the lemon. If you don't wanna do this, like lemon bitters would work as well, lemon and lime bitters. All right, and then crushed ice. We're gonna give this a really good shake. And then we're going to serve it in a julep cup. So bring it up, then we're gonna top it off with some crushed ice. This one has a very specific garnish, 3 lemon slices, a cinnamon stick, and then old school style powdered sugar on top.
Wow, that sounds like diabetes.
Keep your dreams a burning. I like everything about this cocktail. I like the name. The name's funny. I like that it's a riff on an old school sherry cobbler from the 1830s, and I love the way it's displayed. It's really old school in a julep cup with the crazy arrangement of garnishes, and then the powdered sugar, which, let's be honest, powdered sugar does nothing. But it's just, I don't know. It's an aesthetics thing, and I love it. Yeah, it's part of the reason hopefully it tastes as good as it sounds.
Your dreams are burning.
It is very nice. I feel it could use like a touch of, going with the cobbler vein, maybe a little extra fruit, maybe some muddled strawberries or something. The lemon peels are giving it a nice kind of citrus aroma. However, I do think it's missing a little bit of acidity. So I would add like half an ounce of lemon juice to it. I'm surprised that wasn't in the recipe.
Is it because
but yeah, it is missing a little acidity. But overall, very enjoyable. And it is low ABV because it's your base ingredient is sherry. So even though there's a little bit of that Smith & Cross, it's not overpowering, it's very easy drinking. All right, moving on.
All right, this next one is kind of a simple sour with a twist. This is Cameron's Kick. We're starting with 1 ounce of Scotch whiskey. I'm using Isla Mist, which is a blended Scotch, but it's a smoky blend.
I've made this
and then
before.
We want an ounce of Irish whiskey, so mixing Scottish and Irish
together.
together.
I have made a Cameron's
1 ounce
before in the
of
past.
Irish whiskey using Tullamore Dew, pretty standard, great whiskey. After that, 3/4 ounce of Orgeat. Hopefully it's not too sweet. And equal parts, 3/4 ounce of lemon juice. All right, so simple kind of 3 ingredient sour here, 4 because we're using 2 kinds of whiskey.
Oh, I see.
There we go, shaky shake. We're gonna serve it in a Nick and Nora.
I get you. Too sweet because the powdered
And then
sugar
a lemon
stuff.
peel
Yeah,
for
that makes
garnish.
sense.
We're
I
gonna
get it,
express those oils and then decoratively
Also
place
got
it
to be
on
careful
glass.
with liquors and stuff too because they have a high sugar.
The
content
Cameron's
as well.
Kick, a mix of Scotch, Irish whiskey, and then lemon and orgeat. That is interesting. There's an array of flavors in there. I don't know that mixing the Scotch and the Irish whiskey is what I do. I did pick a smoky Scotch because that's what I like, but I find it is overpowering the orgeat a little bit. Yeah, if I used just like a Johnny Walker, like a fairly straightforward, not an overly smoky Isla, it might be better. It is kind of like overpowering the Irish whiskey. I'm picking up a little nose from the Irish whiskey, but the orgeat is providing sweetness, but that almond flavor kind of gets buried by the whiskey. Yeah, I don't know how I'd fix this. Obviously, no Isla. I would maybe just go full Irish whiskey.
Gave up booze. Oh, you had to give up
Scotch
booze cold turkey. Yeah, that's true. Can't drink it anymore.
Still a nice sour, but not my favorite.
Unfortunate, but that's
All right, time to rate these cocktails. First place, going to give it to Keep Your Dreams Burning. Even though it could use a little bit of correction, in my opinion, a little bit more citrus, maybe some muddled berries or something to give it a little extra flavor. But it's still very flavorful. It's easy drinking because it's low ABV, and I just love the aesthetics of it. Everything about it it kind of. It's callback to those 1800s cobblers and juleps, and yeah, just a really outstanding drink. Second place, going to give it to the Japanese. It's kind of, like I said, it's very much an old-fashioned style cocktail. Just a little too sweet. I would dial back the orgeat. And in last place, the Cameron's Kick. That might be my fault because I may have used the wrong Scotch, but I did find that the smokiness overpowered the drink a little bit. But there are a lot. What is your favorite orgeat cocktail? Do you have another cocktail that's not a Mai Tai, but that uses orgeat? Leave it in the comments below, and we might make it in a future video. Other than that, that's it for me. We'll see you in the next one.
All right, everybody. With that, that's that for me too.
Go make some syrups.
Anyway, with that, we come to the end of Case of the Mondays. I'd like to thank everyone who was here and everyone who stuck around. I'm going to do a little shilling, and then we'll be done. Don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, and movie hangman are going on Discord, so be sure to play those when you're not busy in the arena doing all the arena things in there. Or if you're in the bulk area now playing the area game. Mr. Jane likes to play that game with a lot of people. Besides all that, don't forget tomorrow, probably around 7:30 7:30, those are the times I'll probably say. Me and Shinobu will be gaming. We're not going to be doing Phasmophobia. At least that's not the plan yet. I don't believe we'll be doing that. Tomorrow we'll be playing a different game. So if you haven't been there already, go to Heretic Network and subscribe there if you're not subscribed already, so you can see us game tomorrow. And I will see you